Y'all know what this is. What's going on, YouTube world? Everybody outside of YouTube world. This is Al, aka Dusty Brick Brown, and I am hanging out with the mightiest panel of them all, Silver Age Sunday. Folks, how are y'all doing?
Hey guys.
Oh man, Spider, great to see you, man.
I show up and I see that X-Men. That's a beautiful thing.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Hey guys.
One of the mightiest panels of them all on a Sunday. This is March 29th, 2026. Everybody doing good today?
Doing good,
great.
sir.
Of course we are.
So we're
Doing all right.
We're going to go from my immediate right to my man, Jeff. What you got, bro?
Yep. Got the Carla Cohen art book from MegaCon since I went last Sunday. So,
All right, nice.
All right.
Nice.
You got something to talk about on today's episode. Your MegaCon.
Yeah, my MegaCon experience.
The
The
cosplay angels that you hung out with.
Oh yeah, I saw
Right.
that.
All 30 of
Yeah,
them.
we saw that.
You mean Rachie, Motley, and Emma, and then Rachie says hi to you, Sean.
Man, I hopefully next year I can make it to MegaCon for one day.
Yeah, I made it one day. They were in the West Hall this year.
Yeah.
They were in the bigger hall, but same thing like always, Sean. It looks like it's their first time running a con again. It's like, come on,
Not
man.
surprising.
Yeah, I'm like, come on, man. It's like, how many years have you guys ran this con?
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. So next on the docket is a brand new panelist. I've known this man for a while. His name is John, aka DJ Extra Mayo, but I call him Mayo. What you got for us today, sir?
Well, hey, Brother Al, it's funny, it's interesting. You started out with Jeff started with the new comic. Y'all need to pick this facsimile replay, this remake of Marvel team up with Spider-Man with Invincible. This is McFarlane, a classic.
Nice.
Y'all need
That
to
is
pick
nice.
this up and pick it up soon. I think there was probably about 8 covers that were done.
Beautiful cover.
And McFarlane did
Love
that.
me, Spider-Man.
Just want to share that with y'all.
What was the first one that you had up, man?
Oh, the first one was the iconic. I love prototypes.
Oh, what happened to the
I'll
mic?
go back. This is the Panther prototype in Tooth Gun Kid, which then birthed this classic, Fantastic Four, the first appearance of Black Panther. And that was the first comic my dad bought me when I was living in New York from the newsstand was Avengers 87, when you had T'Challa with it. He had half his mask coming off. It was a yellow cover, iconic. I still have it down in the cave. And this changed my life. He presented 2 books to me. He presented that book, and then what was the Adventure Comics with the Legion of Superheroes. And he talked about the diversity of people, how they could come together from different parts of the galaxy or different parts of the world and all have a common cause for something that's good. So he started that in my life years, when I was a young type.
Word life. All right, next on the docket is Sean, aka Puff Comics 83.
What's going on? And I am starting out with not the Silver
Damn,
Age.
I can't hear none of you.
You might have to
Wonder
jump
why.
out and come back on, Israel. But I'm starting out with Superman. This is issue number 229. Hey, this is a book that he's not getting his ass whooped on. Hey, he's actually with these wings looking like Batman and stuff. With
Crazy.
And they like, hey, Supro.
I love that.
This came out.
Go ahead, Sean. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is like 1970, so it's just at the beginning of the Bronze Age.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Al.
I just want to say, it seemed like some of the writers didn't like Superman. They was just like, what's the silliest, dumbest way we can make him look on a comic cover, man? It is what it is. So.
It is what But I was like, I'm not gonna pull out a book so y'all can ridicule Superman getting his ass kicked. This I was like, at least he looks like he's flying up in the air. They calling him like, Superman, you come to save us. So this is a good one to start out with.
All right, so we're gonna bring back Deuce. Deuce, you got anything to show, bro, or you wanna?
Oh, go! Y'all keep rolling, man. I gotta dig through a bunch of stuff, man.
Okay,
Y'all keep doing.
So we're gonna bring Old Man Spider back on the scene. Can you hear us, sir?
Yeah, I can hear you guys now. I don't know what was going on, but
good to have you, sir.
I haven't been to the shops at all for a long time, or any convention or anything. But something recently that I just picked out. Well, good old
E.A.T.A. Bill.
There you go.
E.A.T.A. Bill. So I went ahead and had that slabbed and got it signed by Shooter, John Workman, and good old Walt Simonson down there.
Oh,
nice.
So it's a beauty for me. I like it. It's a first Bill, so it's pretty cool.
Hey, I know we might have a topic talking about CBCS.
Yep.
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah. That's
okay.
Incredible.
Y'all need to hit me on. Let me go ahead and show this right quick.
Yeah.
That is nice.
Classic.
I can't. It's either I'm gonna give both of them a shout out because it was either G-Man or Stone Cold. So I'm giving both of them credit because I honestly can't remember who gave it to me, but I know I didn't.
Or them both.
Maybe,
it could have been both.
They merged like Vegeta and Goku. And
more like the Wonder Twins. Which one's a pail of water is my question.
Yeah. All right, guys.
You know what's interesting about that book, Al? It was a low print run of that particular issue.
Oh, really?
They did have a reprint of it that came out, which was bizarre. That particular book. Yeah.
I don't see why they reprinted all of them. Anything prior to John Size X-Men, man. I've got a couple of these raw, the earlier issues. I don't know what Stan Lee was smoking at that time, man. Some of that stuff it wasn't good. Like, I'm not belittling Stan Lee, but it just wasn't good. I mean, because everybody knows the X-Men was on the verge of going out the door.
Yeah, they were.
And what's his time? Who was Lin Wayne? And it wasn't Jim Shooter. It was somebody else that jumped on the book, the John Size X-Men. That's what turned around.
What, it was Buscema?
It might have been Sal Buscema. I can't remember.
No, I don't remember.
I know that there was a lot of for quite a bit while they started, just like the man here said, that they were reprinting them. And I mean, at least the covers were different, but don't even understand on an early book like that, why would they go ahead and start reprinting?
Yeah.
That was crazy. Yeah. So it had to be because they were going down for the X-Men at least. But every other book was just doing fine.
Yeah.
Well, it's like Daredevil was one of those books that was going to get canceled too back in the day, and they finally put Black Widow with him just to even pick up some sales.
Yep. Yep.
The same thing was going on with him with that book for a long time.
Yeah.
All right, folks. I'm gonna give some shout outs. Shout out to Rod Derican Comics, which was first. The boys are back. I haven't seen you in a minute, Rod. Man, we need to get.
Yeah, what's up, Rod?
And the infamous McDowell's, aka Matt Odom. He's listening to Ghostface when the intro comes on. Shout out to Cookie, just a little podcast. Hurry up.
Cookie.
You can talk about his Saturday I bet you Saturday was bad.
Yeah, come on, Cookie. You know what we are. Yeah, come on. Shout out to Chicago Schultz. See you afternoon, gents. One love from Chicago. Good to see you, bro. Donnie C. Williams, peace. Peace. And then we have the incomparable Stone Cold Steve Whiting. What a motley tree. And then he corrected himself. What a motley tree.
Spell check sucks, I know.
Steve, you can jump on. We'd love to have you, sir, as always. In Chicago, back on the scene. Steve, one love. Bronze Age Brian is in the building. Who are these fine looking gents? Well, I don't know about the other guys on this panel, but I'm one of the most handsomest people on this particular panel right now. I'll tell you, you know, I had to put that accent on.
Why do you think you can't see me? Shoot.
That's why we can't see you, because you're John
You could at least put someone else besides Nightcrawler and make him look a little bit bigger.
Right.
Dan P says, I read through the whole Silver Age X-Men run. It was not good. Yeah, I read a couple, and I'm like, bro, yeah. I'm glad they brought the mother boys on, because I'm telling you, we might not have the X-Men today. So yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna front. Like, I love Chris Claremont's run on X-Men, but even that could be a bit tough to read, because it's very, very, very dialogue heavy and very narrative heavy.
Yeah.
Like,
Very
you see all those boxes of narration, and it's just non-stop narration.
I ain't gonna lie, I liked it, man. I liked it so much that when I met Chris Claremont, I cried.
I remember.
Hey, Jeff was there. I guess Heroes Con back in 2024, man. Chris is like, in the world of comic books, man, Chris Claremont actually shaped my youth.
And Chris Claremont got a picture with you.
Right. Yeah, man, I cried so much, man. That man said, look, I'm gonna take pity on this big guy, and I'm gonna take a picture with him and stuff. So he got up and he took his camera out. He took his camera out. Jeff took the picture.
Yep, you called him Stan Lee. You called him your Stan Lee. That's the main reason he took the picture.
That's right. You said he was your Stan Lee.
Yep. And he is. I mean, at the end of the day, he was the guy that got me into comic books, you know. I mean, to collecting comic books, man. So that's why I got like, never mind. But anyway,
well, Al, to your point about X-Men and mutants, this was a classic book too, and it kind of illustrated Submariner as a mutant, because that one back in the day, I didn't know what he was, you know, because even in the Golden Age, I wasn't too much into him. I loved the Human Torch when they had the original Human Torch, but to see the fact that we understood this new breed of superheroes were mutants now, and that just breeded another whole new age for us to look at, and the whole, you know, the Marvel comic universe just really expanded with that. So I mean, they were some challenging in terms of reading all of that stuff. Some of the dialogue is right, but it just did a lot of good crossovers, and we understood that they're then Inhumans, and then we can go on and on.
Yep. So Jeff, Heroes Con.
You mean that MegaCon that shit?
You knew what I was talking about. MegaCon, yes, MegaCon.
Yeah.
That was pretty full, wasn't it?
Well, MegaCon Sunday wasn't too bad, but it was still pretty decent amount of people. But since they were in the West Concord, it felt a lot more spaced out. Instead of, Sean knows, when they're in the North or South Concord, it's not as tight.
It don't matter if it's in the South or the West. You're gonna get a whole lot of people, and I get Saturday. People were saying it was jam packed on Saturday, and even Friday. Thursday night, exiting the damn thing. A mom got trampled over because it lost the So it's like, and lost.
How are you going to trample some lady? You got to like help her get up. What are you doing? I mean, like even in the mosh pits back in the day, when somebody fell down, you picked him up.
Yeah. So like a bunch of stuff happened, like the parking lot stuff, the parking stuff. Like I told Sean, it seems like every year it's their first year doing the con. It's like, what the hell's going on with you guys? It's like every year, everybody should have a standard. He set Heroes Con as a standard for them how to run cons, because it's like you guys can't run a con like it's the first time. And it's like,
well, we know hands changed on the cons.
Right.
It's not the same people that from a few years ago that are controlling that anymore.
Right. So it was a supposedly
to me it went downhill when that happened.
Yeah, it was supposedly it wasn't great, but a lot of the vendors made money at least, for what it was. But
like the biggest difference between Heroes Con and MegaCon is Heroes Con is just mainly focused on comics.
Yeah, I know
and
that.
the
I'm just saying,
creators.
just in general.
Heroes Con, I mean, MegaCon is pretty much a celebrity con.
Yep.
Because you're going to meet the big celebrities there. You know, like Mr. T, John Carpenter, and John Cena, and all that stuff. So yeah, a lot of people go there for mostly for the celebrities.
I got my fill. I actually saw them, so I'm good.
Dragon Con here in Atlanta has been the same way for a long time. There's very little comics. Last I went.
Well, you know, we at one point up in Atlanta, and Mayo might be familiar with it too. They had an Atlanta Comic Con that actually came through back in 2000. It was before the pandemic, I think. And
that or right after,
It was right after.
Yeah, YouTube. That's right. And in the first year they had that con, I couldn't say it was Heroes Con level, but it was a pretty decent con. They had vendors there. They had a vast, variety of people there that was selling comics. You know, you of course had the quote unquote shine bones. But you also had some good, dealers out there too. Year or two later, it just became it was nothing more but a celebrity fest. Because at the time, me and Deuce were talking last night. The Walking Dead was being filmed in Georgia.
Right.
So they were just pulling people from The Walking Dead, and then they started getting people from other shows, and then it just became a fan fest, and they just said, "The hell with comic books."
Right.
Yep.
And that was it for that. So I think a lot of cons, for some reason, are abandoning the comic book convention model in favor. Hey, let's get this person from Stranger Things, and let's get this person from Dolomite 2029, some stuff like that.
Yeah, they still don't treat the damn celebrities right either, because they have cosplayers set up to come to the show or whatever. They were supposed to set up shuttles for them to go back and forth. Those guys had to ride. Those guys had to take Ubers back and forth.
Oh, what?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
So
I got expensive quick.
Yeah, but just telling you guys, it's like every year it seems like even changing hands, it seems like it's like their first damn con they're doing. It's like, what are you guys doing? You guys you guys are one of the biggest East Coast cons in, besides New York. You guys are the second most largest East Coast con. So it's like, what are you guys doing?
Everyone keeps talking about going to the one in Connecticut. It's really good at the casino.
Terrific con.
Yeah,
it's outstanding. All my friends that are on the East Coast, they're like, "John, you got to come."
Like most of the comic book shows they talk about, like Terrific Con is great, Baltimore Comic Con, and then, of course Heroes Con.
Right.
Like if you're going for comics, like those are the shows you want to go to.
Yeah, Baltimore is a big one for the for artists that are for comic books. That's where my buddy used to go and get most of my comics signed, because all of them showed up there and at Heroes. So those two shows, those were exceptional for comic book people,
Heroes has got a really good list this year of artists and stuff that are going to be there. It's lengthy, so I'm looking forward to that.
Did Steranko join? Because he wasn't on there last time I looked.
I don't remember.
I like him. I got a couple of books up, but he's expensive. But
he was there in 20.
But Michael Golden's going to be there. From what I understand, he's expensive. Claremont's going to be there again.
When you guys say expensive, how much has the signature gone up?
I think he's charging per book. When we were there last time, it was $50.
Jesus,
that went up. Wow.
But Deodato's going to be there too, and I think his prices were like $200 for like a bust sketch.
What?
Wow.
Yeah, and then like the prices went up from there. That was like the low end.
Yeah, well, I don't blame them, because I mean, you get a lot of the guys that are or girls, or I just call them people that are looking to make a buck.
Yeah.
Resellers.
I mean, they're to not disrespect them, they're just a different type of collector. They're a financial collector. That's what they are. And they go ahead and they just take a bunch of comics and go get them signed, and just get them slabbed, and boom. And then they raise the price, of course, because already the signature was expensive.
Me and Sean know those type, me and Sean know those type of people. You remember, Sean, the one time I think it was a Perillo line or one of those lines. We're standing there. This guy has a freaking short box full.
Yeah,
yeah, dude.
Well,
dude, I was at Heroes last year.
This beauty and get it. CDC. An old buddy of mine gave me a book from his collection that Stanley has signed in New York back in the day. So I'm just like, I don't know, man. It's a beauty. It's ASM 18 Sandman, but his signature is there, and I'm gonna go through CDC.
You can actually read his signature on that one.
Wow.
Cookie, that's insane. You spent $300 on signatures. I can't do that.
That's crazy.
No, hell,
that is crazy.
I can't do that.
Well, let me just say this.
I can't do that. You guys know very well that at one time I went ahead and I ended up taking my buddy and telling him to sign a whole bunch of comic books for me, which was about maybe, I would say, well over, I'm looking at them right now, well over 50 comics. And he took them to a show, and there was Jim Shooter. Jim Shooter had no manager that day. He signed all the comics for free.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I made sure my buddy went ahead and left him some money because he did that for me, and that, and this was one of them. This was one of the comics that he signed. And to me, it's like, for my thing of getting my comic signed, because you hear a lot of these people talking on the internet, putting down comics, putting down what the signatures, whatever whatever topic they want to talk about. But I hear them, and I'll say a few words to them. I'll text them. But you know what? To me, the way I started it was, I wanted to get a signature of the artist because I thought it was important to have that signature of that person on there because it gave it more history, more of a more of some love to comics because of the fact that that person had work done in that comic book. So that was, for me, was the big issue of getting a signature for that comic book from that artist. But besides that, I never thought about the money thing, the financial thing. I love comics. That's it. Today that's changed big time. That's completely different now from what I see.
I'll give Cookie his props. He did it for his Star Trek book, Star Wars, and stuff. Yeah. Hey, go for it. If you want to do it and you got the money for it, hey, meet all those artists and writers and get those SIGs. Because sometimes you have great experiences meeting them.
I'm surprised he had room on his 700. Sean, you see that's
crazy. The amount of signatures you get on that book.
Yeah, you saw how full his book. I'm surprised he had any more room on that book.
Wow. Hey, Cookie, if you jump on, bring that 700 with you, sir. I want
right.
And he has little head sketches on it. You remember, Sean? He has like little
remarks
on there too. Yeah, remarks on there. So I don't know where he found room on that book because me and Steve had to find room for I think was Shooter to sign it somewhere. I'm like, me and Steve are looking at that book. We're like, where the hell is he gonna sign? all these spots are filled.
Hey, just have him leave little initials, JS.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, don't bully Adam Hughes, please. Come on, sign something for real. Don't put your initials on it.
Nah, yeah.
I've already asked some people that he won't do it.
I know he won't do it. I know he won't. Dude, I used to run into him all the time around town, and like I'd just be like, "What up, Hughes?" But it was funny because when he got big, like he wasn't when I first met him, he wasn't big,
right?
And now he's become wildly popular, and but that's my thing. I won't have him sign anything because I don't want your initials on the book. Your initials are already on the book. You know what I mean? Like if I want a signature, I want a signature. I don't want your initial again.
That's right. That is so true. It just looks just like if it was already on there.
Right. Which it looks identical to that. So it's like I'm not going to pay you $50-$60 or whatever to put your initials on something you already did.
Hey, look here.
I know that sounds terrible, but that's just my opinion,
Look here, Cookie. At this point in time, I wouldn't have him sign a piece of toilet tissue. I'm just saying.
He was right next to we were right next to your guy at Heroes, you remember? And he had nobody in his line.
Nobody was at his nobody. And no disrespect, because his old work back in the 70s and 80s,
outstanding.
It was great.
Yeah, I like this stuff even in the 90s. I like
Who's
this
in the 90s? John Romita
in the
Jr.
2000s, I think.
Oh yeah.
Oh God,
his quality went down.
Just like Frank Miller.
He's got his prices are pretty up there too, from what I understand.
Romita?
Yeah.
That's why nobody was in his line.
Yeah, nobody. the 3 days we were at Heroes Con, no, regardless of the time of day that you was there, he didn't have hardly nobody.
He had nobody. He had maybe one. I think the one day we walked by, he had one person. I think. Well, there was one day where we walked by, he only had one.
Wow.
Comics Den was able to. Angelo was able to record some video of him signing stuff in front of the fans. And the one thing I like, and that's why the one book I would bring is Amazing Spider-Man Annual, the first appearance of Monica Rambeau as Captain Marvel.
Oh yeah.
And, his creation and how he ties it to Pam Grier.
Yeah.
That's why I would get. I want to hear him tell me that story. Of that creation of the character.
Yeah, that would be a cool story right there.
I heard a wild. I heard a wild story.
What's that?
I heard that that Kevin Eastman, who created the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, kind of created them as a spinoff of Daredevil. Believe it or not.
What?
Because okay. So get this. This is a story I heard, fact or fiction, but I'm not positive about this. But I heard that basically the spill that caused Matt Murdock to go blind as a kid, that spill leaked into the sewers, and that's where the turtles were and Splinter was, and that those turtles got affected by the same stuff that Matt Murdock did, but it mutated in a whole different way.
Interesting.
Which I thought was kind of wild. I was like, okay, that's a cool little Marvel tie-in, fact or fiction, I don't know, but I still thought it was kind of cool.
It's valid. It's valid. I mean,
it was what mutated them, so it does sound pretty cool.
Yeah, it's
especially in the New York sewers. I can test it.
Right.
That.
Yeah.
You might have alligators, chud. You never know what you got up there.
Exactly.
We know you got rats.
Right.
Yeah, well, Spidey's got that one villain. What's his name? That's a rat guy. So.
Who's a rat guy?
I forgot his name.
I know Turtles got the Rat King.
Yeah,
Rat King. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
So what's the deal with CBCS?
Oh man,
shutting down as of April 17th. No new submissions will be allowed.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is a shocker right there.
Well, I wasn't surprised that what was it PSA?
No, I think Beckett owns it.
They do. They're shifting their focus to not do to do more card stuff, I think, and not do the comics anymore, which I don't know really why.
The rise of Pokemon, man.
Not only that, but you would think they would want to keep their hand in comics in general.
Well, to be honest, like
cards.
To be honest, a lot of people don't like their labels, but I still think they're better looking than PSAs. And honestly, the slab quality is exponentially better than CGC.
Yeah.
The actual casing.
Yeah.
I'm saying, like, if somebody breaks into your house and you hit it with a CGC slab, that thing's going to splinter into nothing. You hit them with a CGC slab in the head, they're probably not getting up. Well, I'm just saying.
Well, compare. If you hit him with the CGC one, you're cutting him. If you're hitting him with a freaking CBCS, you're knocking him out. That's
right.
That's a good
pretty
point.
much. Yeah. I mean, that's the quality is. I mean, I've literally dropped a CGC slab on carpet before and cracked it.
Mm-hmm.
Like a little 5-foot drop. Nothing crazy, right? And then I've dropped a CBCS slab, and the thing was like, try again. Hold my beer.
People are questioning the CBC quality of even grading now, so that's even a challenge.
Yeah.
Well, it's been all over the place, man. I feel like it's like, well, is your grader having a good day or is your grader having a bad day?
Yep.
If you slip a 20 in there, you may get a 9.8.
Yeah, right.
If you slip a 5 in there, you may get a 9.0.
But it's weird because we all have those books, right? Like we all have those books that you look at it and you can't find a flaw and it's a 9.6.
Yeah.
And then we all have those books that you can see clearly there are flaws and it's a 9.8.
Right.
Yep.
And you shake your head and you just go, okay.
Yeah, the first Spider-Gwen one I had. Yeah, one of the guy I was trading for the 7.0 Vampy. The guy even looked at it. He goes, "It doesn't look like a 9.8."
Right. Right.
Anybody and their grandma is a freaking grader now. So
Well, yeah.
you know.
And I heard some crazy stat too that they have to get like through like 60 books an hour or something crazy. 40 books an hour. Still, that's a lot. Like I don't know how you could even, you know what I mean?
And with no gloves.
Right. Which I'm like, I don't know, man. I've heard all kind of horror stories about people sending their stuff in and it come back damaged, and you know, I mean that everybody's heard those stories, right? But you know, I think it's going to hurt the market. It's not going to hurt CGC, but it's definitely going to hurt. I feel like us as a comic, you know, collectors and buyers.
Israel, you've been converted over to CBCS. Like you've been with them for years, right?
Yeah, I mean, my first encounter was actually it was CGC that I went with first. I went with a buddy of mine that he told me that he was with them and he bought his house with a freaking comic books that were done by CGC, and then so he took me over there, and I think this was around 2012, 2013 or 14, like that. We took 2 comic books. One of them was a Golden Age comic. The other one was a Silver Age comic. He himself went ahead with gloves, graded both comics because he was one of their witnesses and a grader for them. And he said that, of course, he was thinking 9.6 on the Amazing Spider-Man, 121. And the Golden Age comic that I had was a Golden Age Flash comics. And he thought that was going to come out as a 5.0. And we go to CGC, do it at a convention, and we wait until Sunday. And Sunday they show up. Sunday was a disaster for CGC. That was where it changed my mind that I wasn't going to slab comics at all. Yeah. But I received my 121. It ended up being an 8.0. And my Golden Age comic ended up being a 9.0.
Wow.
Like, he couldn't believe it. And then when he went ahead and opened his slab, he got his one of his comics, which was the very first appearance of Lilith, and he decided to get it signed. So he tried to open it right there, and he told the guys, "Here, help me out. Where's your tool?" They didn't have a tool. When they opened the comic, they tore the front cover off.
Oh,
the plastic holder that stays on the first piece of the cover.
Yeah.
Right here.
You got to be careful, man.
It was on there.
Yeah.
It was connected to the front. The front cover was actually on top of the plastic.
Oh no.
Which it wasn't supposed to be. And when he opened that, you will not believe the scream this man let out. We were in the I was like, holy cow. You know what? I'm gonna take my 2 comics and I'm leaving. You know, I never went back to CGC until what's his name? Bagel Fleas on Instagram. I was presented to him and he spoke to me, and since then, 2015, 16, he started taking my comic books to get signed. Ever since, I've never had a problem. Maybe 2 problems. One, that they forgot to put the name of one of the characters. Another thing, they forgot to put one other thing, but that it looked like it was something that was terrible. No, I had no problem with CBCS ever. And you could call them, you could talk to them, actually. Not like CGC, you call them, and you're put on hold, or you're never able to talk to them. But to tell CGC that you made a mistake, well, you better have backup. because that's the way they were. And I don't know if they changed. I don't know. I don't really care for them anymore. So
what? So the story happens of the CBCS saying, you know, closing its doors, and then CGC comes out with a statement or public statement or whatever. It looks like they're boasting about it.
I saw that too.
Yeah. So everybody thinks it's like they're boasting now about, oh, hey, they're closing. But when the guy that founded U2 companies is the same, you know, is the same dude.
Same guy.
So, same guy. So, and then he saw where it was going, and he just gave it up. I watched the interview with him, and he just gave up both companies because he saw where it was going. Like they're going towards the money and not the collectors part of it, where he wanted, why he started it.
No, yeah, the people that I think, if I'm not wrong, the people that own Beckett now are actually investors. Yep. Most of them, and they're all partnered up. But from what I heard, the story I heard was that they're actually investors, and they're the ones that are just, all they're doing is chasing the money. That's it. They don't want nothing else. They don't care about the comics.
Right.
They want the comics to go to CGC. They want them to go ahead and my bad, not Beckett, CGC. So let me re-say that. It's CGC that's owned by investors now.
Yeah, BlackRock.
They just want to go ahead and to send those comics through. No, you need to take at least 30 comics, and you need to grade them immediately and get them out. You need to do 30. You need to do 3 guys. Get it done. Bring me back those comics. So
what Deuce was saying, 60. It's not 30, it's 60.
Look at that.
Yeah, it's more than 30, I think now. But I mean, my thing is, how do you even go through that many books and accurately grade anything?
Exactly.
I mean, you got to have a trained eye as it is to be a grader, obviously, right? And the more you do it, the better you get at it, just like anything else, right?
But Brian told me what Brian had to, because these guys are in Sarasota. Dude, they were set up at the high school looking for people to hire.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Really?
Holy cow.
Yeah. But, they had a job fair, and CGC was in the job fair, supposedly. That's what I heard.
So is that where PGX got all their employees too?
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. It's like, if you're gonna want people grading your books and they're straight out of high school,
right?
And they're not comic fans in general.
No, I do. I have to deal with high school kids on a fairly regular basis, and I just shake my head sometimes, like, "Good Lord, what are we in for later?"
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
More Ultimate X-Men. That's why we were.
Right.
Oh. Boy.
So, has anybody had any experience with PSA at all, as far as their slabs go? I've never even held one. I've seen pictures of them.
I've held one, and I've actually looked at one. It's that slab is a lot thicker, and it's a lot. You thought CBCS slab was a freaking beast. Freaking
really?
Yeah, PSA slab is a freaking beast of a slab too.
Well, that's a good thing, I would think, right?
Yeah, I would think that would be a good thing.
And it has UV protection on that slab.
Which blows my mind that CGC didn't have for all this time. I'm like, how on earth?
Still doesn't have it all this time. Yeah, but
that blows my mind.
But you hit somebody with the PSA slab, you're knocking that dude out. Because that slab is thick.
Wow,
it's thick. You think the freaking CBCS slab is a beast, man. That damn slab is a freaking monster.
Well, and the weird thing to me is, like, I've never actually submitted anything. I just buy stuff when it gets slabbed. You know what I mean? And I'm always looking for a deal. So, but if it's something I really, really, like, I mean, I got my first Constantine. I had to buy that because I was like, I mean, come on, when am I going to come in, when am I going to find this book in this kind of shape, graded already? And then, it's such a deal. I was like, all right, sold. But a lot of the stuff, like I said, I've never submitted, so I don't even know, like, the process. I mean, I've read up on it a little bit, but I've never done it. So,
yeah, I mean, the grading that fast and getting through comics like that. I mean, it can be as easy as somebody that takes a Silver Age comic from the 70s and you start changing the pages and you go fast. Then all of a sudden, oh, okay, that's a 9.6, and then all of a sudden it's graded and it's slabbed. But then all of a sudden, when you open it to get it signed, like a friend of mine did, he looked through a whole entire comic. Guess what he was missing? The Marvel value stamp.
Oh,
Oh no!
A 9.6 missing the Marvel value stamp.
Come on.
What?
That's considered incomplete.
That's not even a complete book, right?
That's a 0.5 comic. When it's like
terrible.
that. I was like,
Well,
I could not believe that when he opened that up and he his face was like, he wanted to, he threw the comic away. He didn't want it.
wow.
Wow.
So
I did have one PSA experience with a book I bought on auction, Fantastic 455. Not a super major key, but it was the iconic, Silver Surfer and a thing on the cover, and it was listed as like a 70. But I looked at this thing. This thing was so beautiful. I said, "This is not. I'm going to crack this open and get it regraded potentially, or just maybe even keep it because I'm not a graded book fan, 100% around that. So I usually like like dance. Like I don't really go and send my books in. I probably need to do more of that, but I try to protect them as much as I can with the UVA, the kind of fronts that kind of block the sun and everything else for now. But I opened it up, and the plastic or whatever that's actually sealed after the framing, it was stuck to the book, and I ended up ripping out like a small teeny piece of the art on the front. Yeah, it really irked me, and I just said, well, maybe I shouldn't have taken it out, but that thing was, a friend of mine saw it and said, dude, that's like an 8.5. That thing is gorgeous, but not now. So it's a challenge.
That was awful.
That was horrible, man. That was my experience. Yep. It was a cheap price when I got it for it, because there was some kind of Catholic Charities was doing something on eBay, and I just saw it one night, and it was like, all right, grabbed it. Nobody wanted it, but that was a bad experience, man.
Yeah, you gotta really look really hard at comic books especially when you buy them on eBay, or if you can't be personally at a convention or at a comic shop or anything like that you can personally just grab that book and then just look at it on the inside, because I mean every day everybody will tell you that the grade, it's a perfect book, but it's a reader's copy, but it's complete. And I don't trust the complete word anymore, because I just started on a new thing that I did. I think I started about 2 months ago, and I started looking for every single Marvel value stamp from number 1 to 100. And you have no idea how many comics I have run into that do not have the Marvel value stamp in it.
A lot of them.
Yes.
Wow.
I'm like, wow, look at this.
Or the pinup page.
It was ridiculous, and you gotta look at all your comics. You look into 70s comics and you look at them, and it's difficult to go ahead and see that and believe that you'll see the stamp in there, because sometimes you go ahead on the back of the board and you'll write down, I got it off of eBay from a good seller, blah blah blah. Looky. Hey buddy.
Cookie.
What up, Cookie?
Gentlemen.
So how was your Saturday for MegaCon?
It was good, but keep going, keep talking. I'll hop on.
Yeah.
I'm listening.
Yeah, but it was good. It was good to be able to, you find all these comics and you find all these. I got a good stack of them, about that big already, with the Marvel value stamps on them.
Wow.
But
what about the pinups for the Silver Age comics, man? You get those number of comics when they had the pinups in it, like the first Scorpion and
the one with what is it, Tales of Suspense, or one of those other storylines that has Spider-Man in it, and he's just almost looked like he's flying, but he's swinging out. Yeah. And the pinup is on the very last page.
It's the last page.
It's not there. You'd be like,
damn.
Wow.
Terrible.
And people want to call that, they want to give it a grade. And I'm like, the only grade you can give it is 0.5. It's incomplete.
See, this is why I was going through that I took pictures before I sent my logo out. I took pictures of the book, and I went through the back end of it, you know, the inside, and I took pictures. And it's a beat up copy. Like one of the staples wasn't really stapled onto the main book, but I made sure I took pictures of the whole book from front to back. So I wanted to make sure, like, I know, because I was assuming I was going to get like maybe a 1.5 or 2. It was going to be, it's written on it and stuff. People, it got writing on the back page of it, and I was like, I just wanted the book, but I knew I was expecting like a 1.5, and I got a 3.5.
What?
All right.
Yeah,
Very nice.
Like, I was surprised at it, but I was still like, man, that don't feel like a 3.5.
Was it Black History Month? Was it Black History Month when they did it?
Hey, Sean, you know what I'm gonna do? It's interesting you said that, because I'm gonna send mine off now, and we gonna compare notes and see what they do, man. They probably gonna give me like a -2 or something.
No, and like we were just saying, send it on Black History Month. You may get a higher grade.
You might get a higher grade, bro. Seriously, man. Yeah.
I'm about to wait.
Women's History Month in March. Make sure you send in your Wonder Woman and all that other stuff back there, Vampirella and all that.
Oh man.
So, Cookie, what you got for us, sir?
I know you want to see that book, so I'm gonna
Yes.
pull that one out first. I do got like a little stack, but I'm gonna pull
All
it
right,
out.
good.
That's the whole point, man.
So overall, your experience at BegaCon was good?
Yeah, so it's been a hot minute since I've gone, I'm not gonna lie to you. And this was just one day. I went Saturday, I had an agenda, I had a game plan, so I geeked out because I created an Excel, and I was like, okay, where's everybody located? How much money am I gonna be spending? What books do I want to get? What's the price range? I went deep into it to make sure that I had Saturday, I knew it was gonna be packed, and I wanted to make sure I can capitalize on everything.
Right.
So, this is the ASM that I have right now.
Holy cow.
I told you I couldn't find for what was it? The Bosima was the one you wanted us to sign. I'm like, where the hell you want us to?
Who did the sketch on Spidey?
So this one is Mike Zeck.
Mike.
This one is my favorite artist of all time, Raymond Perez from Canada. I have Sam De La Rosa, who did Venom, on here. Hopefully you can see
Nice.
that.
Whoa, I see him now. Yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
Wow.
The infamous JR that I was talking about earlier, that he literally just put JR in 24.
Well, at least he only put JR because
Right?
they gave you a little more room.
This is the Jim Shooter that you guys actually got me on there. So there's a bunch of signatures on here.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
Wow.
dude, that's crazy.
They
How many on their total?
Yeah,
Oh, he uses on it.
I'm not gonna slap this. I'm just gonna keep it raw. I literally keep it in this, and then I have it with like my COAs, and I just put it in Golden Age.
That's a beauty.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Wow.
Hey, any more signatures
Dude, that's
you get
crazy.
on that, you're gonna have to put them on the logo, the
Right?
Spider-Man logo.
I'm trying to keep it off of there as much as I can. This is that Star Trek one I was telling you guys about as well.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
China.
Very nice.
So I got
Pablo
LeVar
Michael.
in the middle because I'm a huge LeVar Burton fan.
Yeah.
Brent Spiner on the top. I have Gates McFadden up here, Jonathan Franks, and then the artist who actually did the book as well, Pablo Marlo.
Pablo
Pablo Marco.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
I've had Pablo Marco do some for me. So
I do want to get this whole book with like the entire bridge crew. If I can get them on there, that would be my goal. I did look for Patrick Stewart, and I don't know if I'm going to do it because it's a bag load of money, but maybe one day. But so far, this is what I've gotten so far on everybody, which I'm really happy.
What's a bag load of money?
Yeah, what's that?
For his signature, I think it was like 200 and change, like 250. And it's like, man, you're literally going to put on there like your signature. It's going to take you half a second to do.
But that's not too bad.
It's
but,
It's
Not
a
too
lot of
bad,
money,
but
man.
you know what you can do,
bad.
Cookie?
Jonathan Franks and Gates McFadden were both like, I think they were $80 a pop for each one. LeVar was $60.
Wow.
yeah, well, he's the captain, so he's gonna charge.
Yeah.
The guy that's
You got Wolf on there, right? Michael Dorn.
you got.
No, I don't
Braun.
have, I've never met him. I want to get him on there so
Oh
bad.
man, you got to get Michael Dorn.
I have to.
I
but that's,
thought Data passed away. Is Data still alive? The guy that
Data's
played
still around.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Brett
he actually signed it.
Okay.
So
Yeah, he
Data's
signed it. I
He signed
remember
it?
the guy I was standing in line with Cookie that time when it was Spiner.
Yeah.
I remember.
Jeff was the one who convinced me to get Brent on there. So I was like, all right.
Yeah, I go, hey, Data's here. Go get him.
Big book for me.
Oh, that's an
Oh, that's sweet.
Uncanny
Yep.
books. Doom and
This is
Storm.
like that David Cockrum X-Men.
Yeah. Doom and Storm.
That's
It's
all.
kind of
wow.
like got renowned for being a Bill Cosby cover because everybody's kind of like dead in the background, knocked out, and he's holding. So I ended up getting this by Mark Brooks, who actually did the art for it, and he doesn't do the signature with the star anymore. And I walked up to him, showed him a picture. I was like, "Hey, do you do the signature?" He's like, "No, I stopped doing it." But he's like, "You want it?" I'm like, "Absolutely, if you can make it happen." And he did. He did it in the red, and I love it.
That is awesome.
That's killer, man.
Yeah, so I'm really happy with that one. Let's see. This one is Thrawn #1. So I got this by Jody Hauser, who actually did the writing, and then this one is going to be by the guy who created Thrawn. So
What's his name again?
I can barely hear you.
I said, what's his name again?
My service is really, really bad.
What's the dude's name that created him? His name again?
The creator's name.
I hear something.
Who
That's
who
Pete.
created Thrawn?
Maybe
that's
I'm
Pete.
gonna hop out and let me hop back in.
Right, sir.
Welcome to the club, my friend.
You gotta get him off of Boost Mobile, man. It's a bad
I
look.
don't know what that means.
Pete. I knew that voice, man.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, Israel.
How are you guys doing?
What's up,
It's-
Sean?
Did you see the last episode?
Who's on
Miss
here? I
Maggie?
can't read everything. I
I
can't see
saw
shit.
him on the last episode.
Old Man
Man.
Spider's on. Al's
Okay.
on. What the Deuce is on. Sean's
Okay.
on. I'm on.
I'm like a damn boomer here. I'm like, what's going on? I can't see shit.
The screen is so small.
I can't hear and see shit.
There you go, Cookie.
All right, I can hear you
Hey,
guys.
can you
now.
hear us now?
Yes,
Can you hear
I
us
can
now?
you guys.
There you go.
Can you hear me now?
Continue,
Sorry,
sir.
it's ringing over
Continue.
here on and off. So you guys were saying something, but I didn't hear what it was.
Yeah.
Who created
Yeah.
Thrawn?
The creator, yeah, that's what we're wondering.
Yeah, Timothy Zahn. That's the name I was trying to say.
Okay,
So
Timothy.
this is the mini-series of Thrawn.
Oh,
And then
now
I
we
have
can't hear him.
Appearance here as well that I was able to get signed.
Oh, nice.
So I was
That's first
contemplating-
appearance of Thrawn, right?
Yeah, first appearance.
Yeah, it's a-
And he was a sweetheart of a guy. I talked to him for like 20 minutes. Nobody was with him. It was just us just chit-chatting about Star Wars. I was
Nice.
contemplating going to send this off to get graded, but it's mine. I don't need to get it graded. Don't really care about the grade. I just want the book. So
Okay.
really happy with it. This is actually an A-OK from Mr. G. So
Is that a Bolton cover
G-Man.
I don't know. Let me see.
or
The
can't
Dorman?
hear
Either
anything.
Dorman or Bolton. I can't remember. I want to say Dave Dorman, maybe.
signature is this little thing. So I don't know if that means anything to anybody.
I can't even tell. I think it's Dave Dorman, if I'm not mistaken. He did a bunch of that early Dark Horse stuff.
And this is the last book.
Oh,
So
John Taylor Christopher.
Nice. That's different.
At Nakayama.
Christopher.
John Tyler Christopher. Yeah, he does all the negative space variants. He does a ton of the action figure variants too, which I collect a lot of.
So his signature was like $25, and I was ready to go and pay it. Wanted to get it on here, and he's like, "Oh, you have an exclusive of mine," so he's like, "It's free."
oh,
And
Sweet.
if you look at it, you're like, "Okay, well, where's the signature?"
Nice.
This little line, if I can get it there, that's the signature.
Wow.
That
You
is
know what? I
tiny
can
thick.
appreciate that, man. That way, it doesn't take away from the art.
Correct.
So
It
that's-
kind of adds to it, honestly.
Yeah, it looks like
It's like his
part of
thigh.
waist.
So for me,
Yeah,
it
it's
looks-
like his hip almost right there. Yeah, it kind of adds to it. That's cool. That's a smart move.
for sure. And then I picked up 2 books while I was there. I had to pick these books up. The first one is Star Wars: First Appearance of Lando.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Nice.
So it was a really clean copy. I got it for $30. The guy wanted like 40. I said I got cash. I just printed it this morning. The ink's a little wet, so let it dry. And then
There you go.
Puff got me Christopher Priest Black Panther. He got me on it. I was like, to get
Nice.
the Jack
Number
Kirby
one.
one. So
It's always good to have that cover.
yeah,
got
so I
it.
thought for a really good price as well. And I was like, "Do you accept checks that bounce?" And he said, "Unfortunately not." So I just gave him cash.
At least you ask some qualified questions. It's
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But overall, it was a nice haul. Like I'm really happy. It's pretty
That's
sick.
awesome,
So
man.
I can't complain.
Wow.
Yeah, you did well.
Yeah.
Sean, I'm gonna
good.
show
You
you
did
some
good.
love for Superman.
Oh, nice.
Always
Ooh.
beautiful.
And it's
Good
funny,
one,
I
yeah.
was collecting
Hey, show it,
all
show it.
three. I was collecting all three of the races.
Yeah.
I had the third race, and again, I probably got that in the newsstand as a kid, and then I found the other ones of him. I mean, I'm a Superman fan. I'm a Batman before Superman in terms of DC, because without Batman, DC wouldn't be anything. But you know, nothing beats Marvel. And then I have lastly on the Silver Age, y'all got to help me out. Why did she change her uniform? Was there some issues going on with this? Because she had her booty showing or something? I don't know.
Maybe.
I never knew why.
It was too tight.
It was too tight.
There's actually a whole video talking about why she changed her clothes on YouTube. I saw it like 2 years ago.
Huh.
There was a reasoning, something about, I don't remember exactly. There's a YouTube video out there, I know for sure, about the reason why her costumes changed.
He-Man.
He-Man. And that He-Man looks like it's awesome, y'all. Looks like it's gonna be a good one.
I hope so.
I got a question about that though. Why is it that they're always bringing them to Earth?
That's a good point.
Right.
The same reason why all the Autobots and Decepticons need humans around them when they're so far advanced than humans, because they need a human element in everything. So,
But He-Man is just like, why do we need to bring? Like they brought him to Earth in the original movie, now we're bringing him to Earth again. Like what the hell is it? Why can't we just be set in Eternia?
Because I got the
It
right
costs
answer.
too much.
I have one.
I got a good answer for that one. That would be because Earth is chaos.
It's true. That's true.
I mean, Eternia does seem like a pretty chill place with Skeletor and Beastman and Merman running around and Mossman. It seems like a pretty chill place.
I have another plausible answer. They don't have Applebee's and Crystal.
Old Charlie's is not there.
Yeah. Big Bennigan's, none of them. They don't have none of them.
Yeah, they don't have that. They don't have that. That's true. They don't have a Cracker Barrel neither.
Yeah, they come to Earth to see the freaks and stay for the food.
Right.
I heard that they had a Waffle House, so you can get a dinner and a show. So.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, dinner and a show, and maybe even a fight.
Let's have the battle on Asgard. That's what they need to do.
Hells yeah.
That's
what they
it.
need to do. They need to fight up
That's
there.
the cover, bro. That's the
Well, I
cover.
love this. It took me forever to find this book. I had it as a kid when I lived in the Bronx. But I used to go to the newsstand where my dad's club was at all the time, his disco, and just buy his newspapers. And he would make me, I would say, Dad, when I'm walking, this is the only time I questioned my dad, when I had to walk like down in Brooklyn where his club was. He would always want me to get him a New York Times and a Post. And I said, well, Dad, can I give me $1 for some comics? And but I think my younger brother did something when I went to college with it, and I almost dangled him off the 18-story apartment building. And like my giant-sized X-Men. And this is like in like 1982, y'all. And he had some kid from next door come over. I had my comics in this. Remember the black cases that with the cedar cases, had all my stuff locked up. He found the key. The guy came in there and cleaned me out, man. All my keys, man. Yeah.
Damn.
Never have little brothers, man. They can always jack you up.
But instead of going, if you want to go to Earth and you don't want to be with the humans, you can always just go into the ocean. What the heck? Just go in there. There you go.
You go, the butt issue. I love
the butt issue. They showed a lot of that.
The classic. Yeah.
Yep.
They showed a lot of that.
Hey, bro, look at dude. I want to see those glutes again. Let me see that. Let me see those glutes again. Those are some glutes. We've been doing some squats to get those glutes.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. Those are. You know what Neymar did? He did chair squats.
Oh, he did throne squats.
There you go.
Throne squats. Yes.
He did Tabo.
Hey, Dexter.
Him and Billy
Dexter, I
Blanks.
got a question for you. I'm pretty sure you got this. Those guys up there.
Blow him up.
You got the Superman, right?
Oh, Muhammad Ali versus Superman.
Yeah,
and
classic,
Spider-Man.
man. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Pretty sure you got those, right? Since you love Superman so much.
Here's a new one, man. Y'all got to get it. It's fresh. It got about. Here's a
Oh,
new
yeah, I saw
DC's
that.
version.
That is a sweet cover.
Superman. Yeah, I want to get this one. I hope the guy goes to Heroes Con, but they got I think it's like 12 covers. And then Marvel's coming out with theirs. I don't know. This is the DC version of Superman. And
Nice.
So that
That
book,
is pretty.
when did that book release?
I picked it up this week. It was this week.
Yeah, I think it's brand new. I think it just came out this week.
We saw them at Ultimate Comics, Jeff. Remember when we went there and they had the table?
Yeah.
They had a new magazine, like the Treasury edition of Superman and Spider-Man.
Yes.
Yes, they
saw
did
that.
they did a reprint of the big one
Yeah.
just like a couple of weeks ago, and they put out a sketch cover of that book also, the big one. And they did a Doctor Doom one too, the Spider-Man Doctor Doom one, the oversized, the Treasury editions. They did those a couple of weeks ago, but I think that Superman book just came out this week. I haven't gone to the shop this week. I haven't picked up this week's picks yet.
They even
Tomorrow
got
I do
Spider-Woman on one and Supergirl. I mean, it's just the cover. It's just a lot.
I saw one yesterday. It was Power Girl and Punisher.
Right.
That was this close to buying it, and I didn't buy it.
Look what they did with Batman and Deadpool. Right. They have about 50 covers. So,
right. Well, that's how they make up for not selling as many comic books. You have to buy every goddamn cover.
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly.
You guys, look, vampy guy, so you guys can't.
I got a question for y'all that is really bothering me right now, and it's based on Marvel and DC. Ultimate Universe versus Absolute, and Marvel's decision to cut the Absolute series and call it the end. I mean, I don't know, guys. I don't know if it touches you as much as it touches me. I was not always an Ultimate fan, but I think Black Panther was a classic. I mean, I'm a Black Panther fan, so I mean, I got everything Black Panther every day. I thought it was a great read. I thought they did a real bad job with trying to get the kiddies with Ultimate X-Men, but Ultimate Spider-Man was great. Ultimate Wolverine was solid. I don't understand. And then they're scratching it, and Absolute's kicking their behind. I don't know if y'all been listening, Absolute Batman, Wonder Woman.
Yep.
Superman.
I mean, DC's definitely been like, apparently has been like, and Marvel's been like a little down here.
Right.
I definitely know that.
I can tell you that Absolute Batman, the only reason I ended up picking up that storyline was because it's nothing like any Batman story ever told.
No.
So that was the only reason.
Was it his axe?
He came out. I didn't know about it because Sean knows I don't collect comic books anymore. Right. I don't buy them anymore. But all of a sudden I look on Instagram and seeing Absolute Batman, and I asked the question, and when I find out that the storyline is completely different, I said, okay, I'm gonna get it. And when I read it, I said, dang, like good story, very good,
really
story.
Good story.
Yeah, they did really good. Absolute Superman and Wonder Woman, I haven't picked those up. I don't know about
Wonder Woman. She was raised in hell. I mean, it's a good storyline. Superman, he takes his cousin's journey, Supergirl's journey, so he's not on the farm and all that. It's just a little bit different. I got that. I'm gonna stop at I'm probably gonna stop when they get to issue 20.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know the future of comic. I'm an old comic book collector, but I do.
Bronze Age, baby, Bronze Age.
Yeah, I'm with you there.
Bronze the whole Bronze Age, bro.
Now.
I got the whole Bronze Age, man.
Well, it's funny. I just bought that Absolute trade because I, like a lot of people, I snoozed that I missed the boat on that. And my buddy, Make My Marvel Legends, he goes, dude, you got to get it. Go buy the trade. He goes, as soon as I saw, spoiler alert, Batman kick a child, he's like, I was sold. And I haven't got. Is that true? Is that what he does in that book? He kicks a kid or something?
He's
was
a
reading
beast in it. He's
I don't know in
nasty.
what issue he did that because I think I've read only 4 issues right now.
Come on.
Someone said I thought he said he kicked a kid, and he's like, "That's what sold me." I was like, "Okay."
That's funny.
Seeing the way he is and
Does it
in that
surprise
storyline,
you?
I'm pretty sure
Right.
he kicked maybe a couple of kids.
Right.
Well, I collect Absolute Superman, Batman, and Green Lantern, and I can attest that all 3 of those books are good. And Superman is a conundrum for me, but Sean knows I don't like Superman.
We all know.
No offense to any Superman fans, but I can't stand the mainline Superman. But Absolute Superman is a good book. Really good book.
You even like Green Lantern? You like Green Lantern? I read the first issue and I was just a little bit disappointed.
It gets better.
It gets better.
Because they kind of expound on the spectrum in terms of how the colors work in the Absolute universe.
Okay.
And the way they actually equate it there is based more so on the status effect of that individual along with their emotions. So it's really good, man.
Okay.
It's good. And Superman, like I said, I don't like Superman, but Absolute Superman is really good.
Yeah. What about
Gotta be really
Martian
different for you
Manhunter?
to like it.
So what now?
It's got to be really different for you to like it. Somebody that doesn't like Superman at all to go to that's pretty. It's got to be really different.
Let me give you my Superman origin story, hatred story.
I love
So I had a cousin back in the day, man. He was a huge Superman fan. Huge. Every time I go to his house, man, spend the night, hang out and stuff, man, he just lays out all his Superman books on the bed. And I read them. At that time, I didn't have any. Either way, it didn't matter to me for Superman. I read a book. I think it was a Justice League book, man. Now, let me just preface this by saying, I know you're supposed to suspend your disbelief when you read comics because you got dudes that shoot beams out their eyes. You got dudes that retract and protract claws. You got dudes that turn into steel. You got
Bro, I don't
dudes
know who the hell you're hanging out with. I know people who do all this stuff.
Okay.
I don't know who the hell you're hanging out
I need to
with.
come up there and visit.
Chicago, bro. You got to come to Chicago. That's where these people live.
Hey, man, well, I'm going to have to make a trip up there, man, and meet some pizza while I'm at it. But anyway,
Right.
I was reading this book, and I don't know if it was a Superman book or a Justice League book. Superman was towing a solar system out of one universe to another. The planets were attached to big ass chains.
I think I remember that.
You remember that?
I think I do.
When I saw that, I told him, man, even for a comic book, bro, this is not. I can't believe this, man. I'm sorry. This dude is that strong.
Fuck you, Superman. Fuck you.
He is literally pulling a planetary solar system from one planet to another. Who can beat a man like that?
Right.
Think about the most powerful heroes and how they make them wimps in both universes, in Marvel and DC. Look at Thor, what they did with him to make him look like he was a wimp. I mean, they Journey of Mystery evolved to the point where he had to be smiling on the damn little cover up there. And then after a while, I mean, Buscema tried to bring him back and make him something. Those comics have very little value unless you truly are a collector and want to just love Thor, right? So I just look at all of these guys, Bruce Banner. I mean, I'm just looking at the characters, just making them into like wimps, man.
Yeah.
And all the women are ultimately super powerful, man. Like I love Storm. If I could meet Storm,
Right.
I'd fall in love with her in a heartbeat.
Lord.
But I'm just saying, like, you look at even the Batgirl, new Batgirl. Oh my gosh, it's amazing, But it's just a struggle when I see these characters just become like wimps,
Yeah.
And they're portrayed in the movies as wimps, and this is crazy.
I know they definitely been doing Hulk very dirty.
Dexter, look what A.K. doing to you right now with Black Panther.
Blow it up, man. Blow it up. Yes.
That's
yes.
hot, baby.
That's it, man, right there.
There you go.
That's an awesome cover.
I still need that.
Yep.
But you know what? I'm
I
kind of
love it.
pissed
I
at
love
Marvel, man. Yo, man, why the Black Panther and Storm got to be a black couple that got divorced, man? That's just, I'm just like, oh, come on, man. Why you stereotyping this thing, man? Hey, yo, Sue Richardson and Reed together forever, right? You got all, I mean, I'm just freaking out, man. Oh, yeah, that's a classic. Look at that.
Bro, they put Black Panther and Storm together just to divorce them a few years later.
First appearance of that dude right there. Forgot his name.
Number 2. Oh, that only came out of 4.
Yeah, Vanisher.
Actually, it came out a lot better. This is the book that Stone Cold got pressed for me and clean.
Yep.
Oh, when we was at Heroes Con.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I used to have a 2.0 of that one.
That's crazy. That came out nice.
And when I bought that book back in 2016, I paid $300 for it. So you can almost imagine how much it costs now.
I finally found this one, y'all. I've been searching.
Nice.
Nice.
That's on my grail list. That's definitely on my list.
Searching, and it was an old
On my list too.
at a church event, and I got that from him, and I got this one, and it was this one's which I was trying to get for
There you go.
yes, and I love raw books, man. If I can find raw
Heavy hitter,
Silver
man.
Age
Heavy hitter.
that's like 5.0 and above, I'm grabbing it. And then the last one was this one, which I don't know, it wasn't a super key, but I love these characters. Iceman.
Oh, that's nice. That's a nice issue.
Tales.
Yep.
When they first met, and you know, I always kind of struggle between the original Human Torch and Johnny Storm, but I guess one of my last iconics is this one here. You know, it doesn't hold a lot of value in all the other comics except a couple of them.
That's a classic.
This is
Yeah, it's classic cover.
Classic cover for
Classic
Iron Man,
cover.
you know. Man, what would we do without comic books, y'all?
We wouldn't be sitting here. We wouldn't be talking right now.
No,
True.
no, we wouldn't be.
Or we'd be talking about music or something else. That's what
Right,
we'd be
right,
talking
or
about.
baseball or something.
Or movies or something.
Right.
Can I put a book up?
guys.
I just want to put this book up for Mr. G because he's the one who A.O.K'd me. I don't know if he was in the chat while I had it up.
Yeah,
He's here now.
Okay,
here now,
Mr. G, this is the book you A.O.K'd me. I was able to get it signed by Timothy Zahn.
Nice.
I recognize
Nice.
the little label on it.
Yeah. I was going to get it CGC, but then I figured not. But Mr. G just wanted to show you that because big fan, as you know, if they're on, and thank you so much for getting me this book, and I was able to get it signed.
I think it's that book was one of his PA books. I think it was his personal collection books. One of them, I think. The last time I can
guys,
remember.
going back to that previous book that John showed, man, Daredevil, Born Again Season 2, first episode. Anybody seen it yet?
No, I haven't watched it.
No.
Let's not talk about it yet.
Don't
Yeah,
talk
let's
about
not
it.
talk about it.
How
Let's
is
not talk about it yet.
Okay.
I heard it's good, but that's all I heard.
Spoiler free. It is good. It is.
It
good.
is okay. It looked kind of bizarre though. I was just like, I hope they don't screw it up.
I think they would
I'm
just
not-
set some things in motion. That's all. But I thought
I'm not gonna lie. I had a little bit of a struggle finishing season 2.
Yeah, season 1 was outstanding.
Season 1 was good. Season 2 got me a little struggle through, but by the time the last episode came, seeing Kingpin do his thing, I was like, bro, you just
Right.
you just raised some shit there. You just raised some shit there.
I'm gonna go watch it over again too, man. It was a classic, man.
We talking about the recent Daredevil or the Netflix Daredevil?
The recent one.
Recent one.
Did you not watch that yet, Puff?
Nah,
You took it?
nah, but we're in season 2 now of the recent one. So
Yeah,
that's why,
Reborn.
like,
No,
season-
I meant season 1. I'm sorry, season
Okay.
1 of the last one. Yes, I'm talking about Kingpin crushing.
Yeah.
That was the scene that was like literally it did me as well as him.
Yeah, that was a good season. That first season of him being reborn, that was what Kingpin did there. That was pretty cool. That just blew it up really good. This season now, let's see what happens. I haven't seen it yet neither, so hopefully it's good.
Do you guys? I just got back from C2E2.
So how was that, man? So we got some con talk here, man.
I know.
MegaCon, C2E2.
Do you guys want to see what I got?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Let's go. Man. You timed out, man. It's shot
So I
down.
didn't get a lot.
G-Man's gonna join
I
soon.
just went yesterday,
Yeah,
but I'll show you guys what I got. We'll start with some of the art stuff, and then we'll work our way into the comic books. Because I didn't get a lot of comic books. I got mostly art stuff. So walking around, I know this isn't really a big deal, but whoever Max Schaller art is, he had these little stickers.
Ooh, that's cool.
And I thought they were fun,
Nice.
so I grabbed them.
Stickers are always
That
fun.
was just that. This cat, oops, sorry. This guy's name was Tony Cords. I don't know if anybody knows who he is, but he had this piece. So you guys saw last week, you saw my basement. It's pretty loaded to the gills. So I'm trying to find small things to hang and fill in gaps and stuff like that. So this guy, Tony Cordos, I think his name is, I'm probably not spelling it right, saying it right, but this Ghost Rider, it's like on a little, it's on like a little, whatever you call it, like a
Canvas.
Yeah, canvas. Thank you. Jesus Christ. It's on a canvas.
Well,
I thought that was fun. It was small. It's very tiny. So I'm like, oh, this will fit right in a little spot really good.
That's cool.
This guy, Colton Mastic. I don't know who this guy was either, but his stuff, I saw some fun shit.
Oh, crap.
Oh yeah.
I like how it says,
Damn,
do you
man.
see what he's saying? I miss my wife.
Oh, that's funny.
which I thought was funny. And then I got this little Silver Surfer.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, nice.
That's sweet.
And then this Daredevil,
So where you gonna
Him
put it
walking
at?
on a
man?
clothesline.
Where you gonna put it? Where you gonna put
which
it in
was
the
fun, little
cave?
piece.
He's got a
I'll
little
mix it up.
space
I'll
in
throw
the
a
back.
book in there. I'll show you what book I picked up. A MegaCon exclusive.
Not
Peach
not-
Makoku.
Oh, nice.
Whoa, Peach
Not no name
Momoko.
exclusive if you got it at C2E2.
No, that's true. It was a MegaCon exclusive. But I picked that up. I thought that was fun. I picked up this book. It's one of the new Lobo variants done by Alan Quo. Is that how you say his name? Does anybody know how to say his name?
I think it's
I think it's Qua.
Yeah. So I picked that Lobo cover up. I found Jock.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Wow.
Jock?
Do Daredevil,
Ooh, nice.
That's killer.
which I picked up. Hey, that's an exclusive there.
Oh, there you go. It says it.
I did it. I got one. Rich Henneman. I don't know who this guy is either, but I liked his art. This is the piece that spoke to me, and this is when I started digging through his stuff. This little Dr. Doom.
Yeah.
Nice.
This little Ghost Rider print
There you go.
that he did.
Oh,
Silver
that's
Surfer one. A Daredevil.
Yeah.
Another Daredevil.
There you go.
And this one I really dug.
Oh, sweet.
Ah,
Yeah.
I was really
Nice.
into
Got those
Propose and
Steranko
that. I
like
thought that was
lines.
really fun. Let's see, what else did I get?
So what you building out a new extension
I
to the
picked up
basement?
this R.L. Black. Does anybody know who he is?
Nope.
Oh wow.
Oh,
That's
wow.
nice.
Nice.
I like
Oh,
that.
you
Which I
can't
thought was
fail with
really
Dr.
fun.
Doom.
This girl that I was walking by her booth. Her name is Alana Rose. That's her card. She did a variant sketch cover of Dazzler
Nice.
Oh, that's sweet.
That looks really nice.
that I really
That is
thought
really
was cool. So I
Wow.
snagged that. I did a trade. So I got rid of an even trade. I got rid of my first appearance of Thanos by Iron Man 55. I had a 9.2.
Wow.
And I traded it even for these two books. This 9.6.
Nice.
Damn light. 9.6.
Oh yeah, dude.
I have a 9.4 and I wanted to do an upgrade.
There
So
you
I
go.
got this
a great book.
9.6 Legion of Monsters book. And I wanted to do an upgrade of this too.
Oh,
Yeah.
9.6.
Awesome.
First
I think
appearance
that
of
was an
Elektra,
awesome trade.
which is nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
was
you
an
made out.
awesome trade.
Two more items. Nogi-san. Do we know who that is? I can't hear anybody, so if they're talking, I can't hear anybody. If anybody knows who Nogi-san is, except for you, I can hear you. I got this magic poster,
Oh, sweet.
which I thought was pretty cool.
That's definitely animated.
And then last but not least, Jake Baker. Was this little Daredevil card.
That's
Did he
look
do a
cool.
little sketch card?
Yeah.
I got that. That was the stuff that I got for the
Awesome.
most part. But here's the cool thing. So I'm walking around the convention with this shirt on yesterday.
Okay. Deathlock and Punisher.
And I was getting compliments on it all day, and everybody's like, "Oh, dude, that's a cool shirt. That's a cool shirt." And then some guy looked at me. He's like, "Who did that?" I'm like, "That is Colin. I'm pretty sure did that art." And the guy's like, "Really?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Bro, the dude's right down there, down the aisle." So I started walking down the aisle, and lo and behold, he was standing there, and he looked up. He was doing a sketch or something, and he looked up and he saw my shirt, and his eyes just went fucking blew up. He's like, "Bro, it's awesome," and this and that. And I was like, "Dude, can I just get a picture of you with the shirt?" And he leaned in with a Sharpie and then autographed my he signed my shirt. I don't know if you can see it, but he did a little signature in here.
Oh man, you're never gonna wash it.
I'm like, well, now I can't wash the shirt,
Right.
but I'm still gonna wash it anyway. It was cool though, and he's like, "I've never seen that shirt before," and I was like, "Well, that was pretty cool." So we had a moment.
Pete.
Him and I.
Pete, can you hear me?
So that was pretty
Yeah.
much the highlight.
Pete, you
was
can't hear us,
that,
can you?
No, he
seeing
can't.
him and having him, get excited about my shirt. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah. Pete
Um,
needs to get out and
So
get
that
back
was
in.
that was that. Philip K. Johnson. Do we all know who that is? He's the current writer for The Incredible Hulk. I met him at the bar the night before. We went out to there's this place called Logan Hardware in Chicago, which a bar that has an arcade in it. It's not an arcade with a bar. It's a bar with an arcade. And some guys were there, and everybody was really excited that this guy was there. I didn't know who he was. I photobombed the picture with everybody.
Oh yeah, I saw the picture.
I did. And then he's like, "Hey, everyone get in." And I was like, "Do you really want me in the photo?" And I was kind of in the background, like, but that was cool. He was a nice guy. So yeah, that was my haul yesterday at C2E2. So
Can you hear me, Pete?
yeah.
Make
that's
a
all I
like a
got.
high, make a honey hole.
Pete, can you hear us?
Are we going?
Can you hear
All right, so here's the question: is anybody who's shooting for coming to C2E2 next year? Is anybody feeling like they want to come out for that next year?
I would like to come out, but I don't think you can hear
Think
me
about
saying it.
Can you hear us?
Thinking
Can you
about
hear
it.
us, Pete?
Can
Yeah.
you hear us?
Can
I
you
can't hear
us?
anybody. I can
Oh,
only
you
hear
Can't
you.
hear anybody?
I haven't heard
Nothing?
you since the screen went black.
Really? So you hear me, but you can't hear anybody
Yeah, I
else?
can't hear anybody.
Can
If
you hear
anybody's
me,
talking,
Pete?
I can't hear shit.
You might have to drop out and come back on.
Yeah.
Let me sign off. Maybe I'll get back on. Let me see if that helps. Hold on a second.
Okay.
There you go.
And who is this coming? Is who that?
Oh, who that?
Oh, nice. What up?
Who that?
Oh,
And we
long
got
time
Big
no see.
Remo in the chat. Remo.
Time is you have to be very patient with time. I looked at the time and I was like, oh, it's Easter time.
What up? Who that?
What's going on? What to do?
Can you hear us now, Pete?
I can hear you all now. I don't know what the hell happened.
Who that? I was just
Yeah.
thinking about you the other day. I was drinking community coffee and I was like, oh, I wonder how Who Dat's doing.
Hey, Remo, we're going to leave this in the past, man. That was about 2-3 years ago, bro. We can't. Look, you see what it says, Sean? We're going to be cast like that, my brother. It's good to see you in the chat for a minute. But for those that don't know, man, let me go ahead and get it out of the way. Sean used to run a show on Saturdays, chatting with the comic community, and a host of people used to come on, kind of like this show right here. It was on Saturday afternoon, really cool vibe. I was on there one day, man, and I made the mistake of being on my phone. I had Verizon at the time. They suck bull ass. Anyway, I was at a Chinese restaurant waiting for some food, and I was in my car, and everybody was on, and my phone kept freezing. And when my phone was freezing, it looked like I was asleep, but I wasn't. So they just started ragging on me, man. I was asleep. Like, I'm not asleep. And I just kept saying, I am not asleep. I am not asleep. Jeff was laughing. Yeah, you were there, Jeff. Sean was laughing.
We were all laughing.
All y'all were pulling me that day, man. And I don't appreciate that. Remo was in the chat. Remo,
Remo wasn't in the chat. He was in the video.
No, Remo, no, I'm retconning it. Remo was in No, I'm just messing with you, Remo. Good to see you, bro. Real good to see you, my man. If you want to jump on, man, let me know. I'll send you the link, man. But what's going on? Who that? AKA Russell. How you making it, bro?
Hey, I'm just here. I'm here so I don't get fined. It's actually my anniversary today, but my wife had to work, so I have a little.
Oh, happy
time.
anniversary, man!
Happy
anniversary.
Yeah, I had a little free time because she's at work. The hotel industry does not stop.
Yeah,
24/7. So she's over there, but I had a little free time, and I was like, that's what I was telling her. I was like, I don't know, it depends on my wife. If she gets off, I'll go hang out with her. But
say less. That's what you were talking about. Because when you sent me that message yesterday, bro, talking about what do we need to bring? I said, bro, we ain't cooking out, man. I don't know what the heck you talking about. Who that sent me a message because I sent the link. Matter of fact, G man, you got like 3 different versions of getting the link. So just choose which one you want to jump on. But, man, he sent me a message like, what do I need to bring? What do you need to bring, man? We online, man. I had to make sure I wasn't going like, yeah, man, I need you to bring some charcoal and some Tahitian.
you don't go to the cookout without asking what I need to bring.
But that's what I thought you were saying, man. That's why I thought you had sent this to somebody else. Like, what the heck you talking about? But anyway, man, well, let's reverse back to Pete, man. Pete, you were asking a question before the audio got jacked up. So what were you saying, sir?
I don't know. I didn't hear anybody. As soon as I started my thing, I didn't hear anything.
You
I don't know what I was.
E.A.T.A, I think that's.
I went.
Oh,
yeah.
is anybody going to E.A.T.A?
Oh yeah. Is
C2E2
anybody going to C2E2? I know we were talking about it in the chat a little bit.
We're thinking about it for sure.
Because I was contemplating the fact of getting a hotel next year down there. Because it's a fucking cruise to get there from my house. But that's the thing is I don't want, if you guys come out, I don't want you guys just to go to the convention and that's it. I want to show you guys some of Chicago, at the same time. So it's like one of those things that I'm like, I know we got a weekend, so it's like I want to maximize my time in the weekend to kind of do the show and maybe go to a couple shops and get some
good pizza, man.
Get some pizza
I ain't gonna kid you. I would love to do that. I've never been to Chicago. So.
Yeah, you gotta have some Chicago dogs too, man.
Yeah,
Chicago dogs are good too.
There's so much stuff to do. It's just like that's the problem. Is like I need to figure out who's coming so I can try to coordinate something where we can get a little bit of something for everyone.
Yeah, you're supposed to be coming in October anyway.
I'm coming in October. Yeah, I'm coming to Tampa in October.
So we can all talk about it in October. Yeah. The Tampa guys can talk to you about it in October for sure. So
yeah.
And you know, when you were saying that, because that was the thought a couple years ago when we went to Heroes Con.
Yeah.
Like I wanted to hit that con and then stay a couple of days just to explore North Carolina, the Charlotte, North Carolina. I want to explore the city. So if we like eventually make that trip to Chicago, I'm like, I'm gonna take that whole week and we go to the con and then just the whole week just explore the city.
Yeah, for sure. Like I said, there's so much. Dude, it's Chicago. It's like going to New York. There's so much. It's just like I want to make sure that we maximize our time to get you guys to see as much as you can in the time that everyone comes out. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the thing is like C2E2 is like, you know, a day there. I mean, it depends on what you're into. If you want to do signatures and all that, yeah, it's an all weekend thing. So that's 3 days. But if you want to just kind of run around and then do that, like it's almost like it needs to be like a two trip visit. One time for C2E2 and another time just see shit. You know, that's what sucks is it's Chicago. There's a lot to see.
Right.
That's true.
Okay.
So
just go ahead. I'm sorry, Pete. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
No, I was actually gonna introduce you to Who That. Who That, this is Pete. Pete, this is Who That. Who That up in the top right hand corner like Hollywood Squares. That's John Mayo, aka Mayo. He's an affiliate of the Comic Con Club. He went up to good guy. He went to.
I met you. Didn't I meet you at Heroes?
Yeah, Pete.
Yeah,
you and John met. Yeah, Heroes.
Yes, I thought I met. Yes, I thought we met.
We ate at the Airbnb. We ate all that food.
Right.
Yeah, you know everybody else on the panel. You know.
Okay. Yeah. Well, who's this guy over here? I don't know. Puff Comet? I don't know him. Who is he? I don't know who he is. I can't see shit. I can't see what it is. No.
Hey man, we're wearing glasses and we talking about we can't see shit.
I shouldn't be doing this on my phone. It's too hard to do on a phone, dude. It's really hard to see shit.
It is really hard to see shit. I agree.
I know. Like I said, I'm like a boomer with my computer. I can't do anything. I'm like, whatever. No offense to you boomers out there.
Hey, I'm glad. You know what? I'm glad you brought that up, Pete. If you are in the Generation X, we are not boomers. Boomers were our parents. I know. I hate that when people are like, you boomer. No, I'm not. I'm not a boomer. I was not born in the 50s. I was not born in the early 60s. I'm a Gen X person. So please get your shit right.
my
and I want to say, hey, can I add to what you're talking about? I'm happy they separated millennials from the current people.
Yeah.
Because millennials, people like all on millennials, and people don't realize millennials is the last generation to play outside.
Right.
Yeah.
To not have the internet.
Yep.
To not have
for sure.
everywhere.
Later millennials for sure. The late millennials for sure.
Well, you're talking about like the last year or two of millennial thing, but like because millennials stopped like in I think 92, 93 or 4, whatever it is. But it's like
is that what it was?
Yeah, it's like 83 to it's like 10 years, like 83 to something. But but like because they separated finally, like millennials and whatever the next group is, but. Yeah, millennials are the last ones to not to do all the stuff that people say. Y'all didn't do this. No, we've done all that. We've been around with no dial-up. You know, we didn't have internet, and then we had dial-up internet. Yeah.
Hey, we had the time period where we got up Saturday mornings, watched cartoons, then we went outside for the afternoon, and then we came home for dinner, and then we watched a Saturday night movie or something like that.
Yeah. And it's not that you went outside, Puff. Your parents put you outside, and you couldn't come back inside. And when I say that, you couldn't come back. You're thirsty. Go inside the house, get the water hose, drink some water. Yep. So millennials the last ones to do that.
We grew up on peanut butter and jelly, man.
That's right.
Yeah.
On Wonder
No
Bread.
one eats sandwiches, but no one eats sandwiches.
Forget. What about Wonder Bread and hot dogs?
Oh
That's
yeah,
what I'm talking about.
Yeah, we made a thing
with a little
called
Kraft
my
single
dad used to
cheese
make.
on it.
My dad used to make ghetto dogs. He called them, but he put crab ball in the pot and make some hot dogs.
Crab oil.
Are you serious?
I'm being serious.
I bet it was good.
It was very good. If anybody knows about Louisiana food, it was very good.
I ain't never heard that though. Hot dogs.
I've never heard of that either, but I'll bet it was good. That's what I'm saying. He's like, y'all know how to see. The thing is, in Louisiana, is like you season food. You know what I mean? Like, you're not gonna find some bland ass stuff. You know?
Right.
Which is great.
Scrambled eggs and hot dogs. I mean, come on. That's some good eating. I still eat that.
Saltine crackers and cheese whiz.
Sure.
Right.
Wow.
They still sell cheese whiz, man? I haven't seen that in forever.
I haven't seen
Yeah,
that.
they do.
I haven't seen that either.
Oh, they still make it. Yeah.
They still do.
Saltines and
Miracle
RC.
Whip instead of mayonnaise, man?
Hey man,
I like Miracle Whip sometimes. Miracle Whip's all right once in a
Mayo, don't disrespect Miracle Whip because I got some in the refrigerator.
Yo, my last name is Mayo, so I have to get real mayo, man.
I realize my last name is Rainey, and that's Irish, but I still use Miracle Whip.
Mayo's Irish too,
We didn't
man.
mess with the
Mayo's
Miracle Whip
Irish.
down here. We got the Blue Plate mayo companies like literally not too like a few miles away. So we always had Blue Plate.
Yeah, they sell that, man. But yeah, man, we used to eat the Vienna sausages. I know y'all know what I'm talking about.
Oh,
Some
yeah.
people call them
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
and
What about
crackers.
fried spam, man? Remember that?
Oh, bro, that
Oh,
was
man.
breakfast meat for a long time in my household, man. When we grew up, it was 5 of us.
Has
And
anybody ever been to the Spam Museum?
I have-
I heard of it.
It's in
The
Iowa. The Spam Museum.
Museum.
It tells you the history of spam. It's in
Oh,
Iowa. My wife's from Iowa. That's the only reason why I know it's in Iowa.
How random is that?
Terrible, man.
Right?
Terrible.
I thought it was gonna be in Hawaii. Like,
right.
Right? Yeah, they eat spam on everything for real.
Yeah,
because that's where I first had it, and I was like, okay, this is very good.
Spam is one of those meals, and we used to eat spam.
How do we get on spam? What on earth?
Because we started talking about hot dogs and
Yeah, I guess that was a segue, right?
eggs and whatever the hell we're talking about.
Hey, I'm glad Cookie ain't on because we might take it back to how we did with those old souls cooking breakfast and making burgers.
Hey,
That was good, man.
we invoke the spirit of somebody that's backstage. We talking about spam, and here we go.
Oh man. Oh.
Hey man,
House is here.
hey, was the spam talk with the catalyst of you coming on to the live?
Remember y'all talking about it the other day. I'm
Yeah,
gonna let y'all have that spam. That spam.
Hey
I
man,
thought you were all about the spam, man.
I don't.
The Spam Man.
I don't like.
Is that his new name, the Spam Man?
I don't like spam whether it's online or offline.
hey, you like Sam I am then, but you don't like spam instead of green egg.
That's correct.
But just to let people know, man, I gotta go back this just in case some youth watch this stream. Baby boomers are between 1946 and 1964, and according to Google, Gen X is between 1965 and 1980. So get your vernacular straight. That's all I got. I'm done with it.
When did you say Gen X ended in 1980? What?
1980.
Oh, it ended in 80. Oh, okay.
I see myself as a boomer though.
Nah, hey, I'm 1965, man. So I'm on the I'm the first of the
For the cusp of Gen X.
First Gen X.
Gen X. And I got a little baby boomer spread on me, man. Some baby boomers were good generation too now.
Yeah,
They
I
were
just
accountable. That was the biggest. We're accountable too.
Yeah,
Gen
we
X
are.
is accountable.
You realize Gen X actually been up through everything. Like we've actually rode the wave from everything from physical media to pop culture. We have seen everything. We saw the internet when it was dial-up, when you could go to Kmart and get a net zero disc and go home for like 3 weeks. And keep
America
on.
Online, AOL. Remember that?
Everything, Napster, I mean, Nintendo, I mean, Atari, everything that is prevalent now came up during our lifetime.
Well, that's what. Even think about, like you said, the cartoons we watched. We watched cartoons from the 1930s. We watched Popeye, Woody Woodpecker, all the way to whatever current is. Like we watched cartoons in almost the entire existence of cartoons.
Hey, we grew up watching the old reruns of 60s and 50s shows on Nick at Night.
Right, totally. Before Nick at Night was even a thing, we were watching those shows.
Yeah, all that stuff was syndicated. All the reruns, man. We were the rerun generation.
Right.
Yep, it's true.
I remember like watching Back to the Future for the first time, and he goes, "Yeah, I've seen this. Oh, this is the time when," because you were watching the
rerun. What's a rerun?
Honeymooners, right? He goes, "Yeah, it's a rerun," and they all look at him like, "What's a rerun?"
Rerun, right? You know, rerun from what's happening. That's what's happening. That's the rerun we know.
Back in the day, where there was a show on TV called Big Van Dyke.
Oh,
right?
Man.
Oh yeah, I remember that show.
Even the name of the show will get canceled. Like, Big Van Dyke, was that a show?
Can you believe that? Can you believe that guy's still alive?
Today.
Yeah, dude, that's crazy.
He's like 100.
He's still alive, dude. He's like 99 or 101 or something like that.
Yo, you guys, did y'all ever see McFarlane at a con? Does he sign or he doesn't go?
No, he signs, but
he
you gotta buy
signs.
a golden ticket or something like that, or a ticket
Really?
or something like something like
Yo,
that.
man, this thing keeps staring at
what he
me.
wants to
Y'all
sign.
better pick this up, man.
Yeah.
Go pick this up, y'all. Go to the stand. It's out there now. This is iconic, man. Look at the detail and the artwork of him, man. I mean, he's probably gonna charge you $500 to sign that, man.
Right.
I think after Stan Lee passed away and some other guys, like let's say Neil Adams, when he passed away, things just started getting, they just started going up all of a sudden.
George Perez, I got a Perez signature downstairs, man. I mean, that boy was. I didn't get Sal. I got John Persima's sign. He was at the Javits Center when I used to go to the con in New York.
Oh man, you reminded me of those Javits Centers.
Oh man, that's how I got in the comics. The Javits Center.
Yeah, like the first show I went to was 1992 at the Javits Center.
At the center, man.
So like,
dude. In New York City, I don't know how many of y'all are from there, but there was this place called Back Issues. And it was this old curmudgeon used to run it. It was right by Columbus Circle and 59th Street. Those that are familiar with New York. And I saw Stan Lee in there twice. And he would be in there. This was before he had handlers and stuff. He would talk to you about comic books. He asked me what did I thought about the Black Panther and what I thought, because that's an African-American kid or a Black American. Then he asked me about Power Man. I was pissed off by Power Man, though, because I think they did. I'm like, man, get him out the hood for once, man. Let him go someplace. And he told us, we got him hooking up with the Fantastic Four soon. And that was the prelim to what, I guess 167 or 160 something that they had when he was fighting them on when he was on their little, like their craft, and they were fighting in the craft. But he was a nice guy, man. Really, before the handlers and he got old, he would just be in comic shops in New York, in the city, and just talking to people, man.
Yeah.
He was ahead of
after his handlers, you're right. It did change a lot because those guys, especially that one handler that he had, the end, the guy just took all his money.
Money. I can't wait to get this. I don't know if I want to. I got to get this grade. I always want people to see. An old guy gave me this, and it's Stan Lee signed.
Nice. First Sandman.
Yeah, the first. Yeah, man.
No, that's first Ned Leeds.
Yes, it is. The end of it.
Oh, is it Ned Leeds?
Ned Leeds.
I think it's like his third. It's his third appearance. I think it's his third. Yeah, but. Yeah, the older guy gave it to me along with this other stuff, man. I was like, what? He just said, love the work you be doing in the community, man. Here it is. I'm like, wow. Okay.
Wow.
So I don't know if I want to get. I don't like getting books graded though, but some people I just like them raw, man. I
don't like getting them graded anymore either. I buy them graded, but I don't trust CGC, dude.
Yeah, I don't trust them anymore either.
No, that's why I said I'll buy it graded, but I'm not.
I trust them more than CGC.
Oh, you're terrible, bro. When did you get that done? Oh my goodness!
That's a classic. That's a four. It looks like it's more than this.
That is.
Did you just get that, Bufford? If you had that,
I've had it raw for a while, and then I got it graded like 2 years ago.
What made it a 4.5? What was wrong?
It was a I got this from Strictly Comics. I won it off of his when they used to do raffles a lot on Instagram, and he had it graded at a 4. You know, because it was a raw copy. He had that just assuming it's a 4. So when I sent it out, it came back a 4.5. So I was like, okay.
Yeah, Sean slipped a 5 in there, so they gave him a 4.
You must have cleaned that joker up a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, I you know, considering that CBCS, shut down, I want to show these and give credit to Old Man Spider because he A-OK'd me this.
Yeah. Oh, that's beautiful.
Hey, Sean, can I borrow it for a little?
He A-OK'd me. No, this one he didn't A-OK me, but this one he did.
I remember that one.
Okay, nice. And you got that leopard thing in the back of you, man. What you be doing up in that cave, boy?
That's a good question. What's the answer?
What the answer is, man.
Are you waiting for your high grade of Shayna the She-Devil to come in?
I don't have Shayna the She-Devil, but I still have get my Red Sonja first appearance.
Yes.
And then this one he A-OK'd me, and it's like,
yep.
That guy's
I still have the other one.
High grade.
Yeah,
I still have the other one. I'm not going to show you that one.
Off of a YouTube live stream.
Okay, yeah, it's a classic.
George Perez.
Yeah.
Yep. Classic.
Beautiful. Man. Yep.
Rest his soul.
Nice.
This is all the CBCS slabs I have.
Yeah.
Sean, did you ever get any of the bigger books taken care of by CBCS? You know, the oversized comics.
No.
You remember because they came out with that really late because they couldn't do it, and at last when they started doing it, I was able to.
Did you get it? Did you get some?
Let me see, about 4 of them. I ended up getting done.
Oh wow!
I mean, look how thick this thing is.
Hey, you can kill somebody with that, bro.
Yeah.
They're no joke.
Somebody, you can kill somebody.
Damn.
I mean, look at that one. And then I got that one, and then I got this one too. Let me see.
Too bad.
Those are like the classic graphic novels, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, I got every one. I love those Planet of the Apes stories.
Yep, Planet of the Apes. And that's a Chris Claremont.
Wow.
Nice.
Do you have the whole run?
Not the whole run of the Planet of the Apes in this one.
Let me know if you get my stuff. I got doubles of some of that stuff.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I gotta check with you then. And this one.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
There you go.
Hey, fun fact for those that don't know, man. Chuck Norris's first appearance was in Deadly Hands of Kung Fu.
Oh,
yep.
Really?
Huh.
Yep.
That's true.
Wow. How much they charge to do it?
I have no clue.
The $6
million man.
$6 million man. Oh yeah, it's a
first
classic.
appearance on comics.
Wow.
Yep. That was a beauty.
I would get slapped for $6 million man if they had one where he fought Bigfoot on the front. Like I would get that for sure.
Chuck Norris?
No, the $6 million man.
The $6 million.
Andre the Giant played Bigfoot on the show. Remember?
Oh, he did play Bigfoot on that show.
Yeah.
Andre the Giant played the Bigfoot on that show?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He was
really.
What about his documentary too? I forgot about.
No, it's serious business. He was Bigfoot, like real talk.
Yeah, they talk about the documentary.
I did not know that.
Yeah,
I remember that episode. I know that episode, but I didn't remember that was
Andre the Giant.
Oh wow, okay.
That's crazy.
Hey, there he is, Geek Aficionado on the chat.
Yeah,
still going.
going on, sir? Good to see you in the chat.
Damn, still going.
I guess I'll show my CBCS. I ain't got two of them.
You see, you got two.
Just this one.
Yep.
Nice.
The
That's a
classic.
good one.
Classic.
That's a good one.
And then I got this.
Nice.
Marcross Saga.
Ah.
Nice.
Yeah, so I don't have too many.
I got a bunch.
I had a PGX, but I don't. Everything else is CBC. So.
Yeah, I've got one PGX book.
I'll throw this beauty up here.
Amalgam series.
I got two
Amalgam
of those.
series.
No, I got three of those.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah,
that's a classic. I always wanted to get this one. I forgot who was the artist on it. Oh, it was Burnt. Yeah, classic.
Yeah, that's a great one.
I
Some of those were really fun.
Yep.
Some of them were fun. Yeah, some
I
of
got
them were
all
really
of
good.
them.
Yeah, I got all of them too.
Because at one point they were like super cheap, like dollar bins.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've got the Dark Claw. I've got that one signed by Jim Ballant.
That one is a classic, man.
You know, I think they had two of those because they had one made by Tim Bruce. What's his name? Tim Bruce? Bruce Tim. The guy that did Batman the Animated Series. He actually one man.
Yeah. I have the Ballant one signed. I thought that was cool.
Two different stories too, actually.
Yep. Sure did.
Yeah, it was interesting that Marvel and DC came up with that though.
It's kind of cool that they're getting back together now. I'm kind of interested in whether or not they're going to do another crossover like they did with the teams and stuff. So
man, Batman and Daredevil was a classic, man. That was a
good one.
Oh, that was a good one. Then they swapped it. They said Silver Surfer and Superman, but that never even met.
I'm sorry. I'm looking at my. Now you're all talking about your CBCS. I only got 5 books that are that, and this is that Darkhawk number 4. That cover homage book I got. And I personally got these graded. So this came back in 9.6. I got this one.
Oh, I've always wanted to get that graded.
This came back in 9.8, which I was very happy with. This one, I'm sure you all remember this fucking poster. And I bought this book and I'm like, I got to get this graded. I'm glad it came back the way it did.
Oh wow!
Oh yeah, that's killer.
Nice. Wow.
I remember that. I remember having that McFarlane poster, and I was like, man, I gotta get this graded. Like, this is such a fucking great cover.
You know, I have that as a puzzle.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it came out as a puzzle.
This is just a Avengers #1 Stan Lee reprint.
That's J. Scott Campbell, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's fun.
Yeah.
It's good because it's Stan and it's got all the people on there or whatever. And then the last one is this reprint of
nice.
There you go.
That's a 9.6. That's all the CBCS books I got. Yeah. I was going to go through them for a while because whenever I went to the shows, the CGC line was so damn long, and I'm like, fuck this. I'm just going to go get these books graded from this company instead. And they were like $20 cheaper to get a book graded on top of it.
Yeah.
And I was like, so I got these, and now I'm like, was that a bad move to do? I don't even know if that was a bad move to do or not.
I'm kind of wondering now if like the CBCS stuff, since they're not going to be doing it anymore, if it's going to be more desirable now because it's going to be harder to get, you know?
Right. And another 20 years, it'll be vintage.
Right, exactly. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and the crazy thing is the slabs will still be standing, you know?
But then you know that already I saw on Instagram, as soon as I saw that news, already somebody was starting to say that, oh yeah, they're going to become worthless. And I said, how in the heck are they going to become worthless? What are you crazy?
It's still great. The book is what it is.
Yeah. And there's people that just want to take. To me, I believe it's just people that just never liked CBCS or just are affiliated with CGC and just don't want nothing to do with CBCS. And anybody that has any books graded by them, well, they're trying to make them worthless and everything. But you know, to me, it's just, you know, it's graded.
Bro, fuck that shit, because this is a fucking hot ass cover, dude.
There you go.
Fuck what anybody says, dude.
Right.
That's a fucking hot cover.
Yeah, it is.
It doesn't matter. It don't matter whether it's not worthless or not. Same thing with that. Fucking, it's a hot cover, dude.
Yep.
At least it's a fucking hot cover, dude.
Yeah, I got a guy bought
Fuck these haters.
in Atlanta. That cover there, the guy did. I got a couple of pieces. I think I sold Matt, or I might even showed you how they do the 3D printout of that head. Let's see, I've got 3 of them in all different colors. This guy.
Oh, that's cool.
It's amazing.
Oh, that's cool.
It's amazing. It's yeah. The guy did it in red, white, blue, and black.
Wow, that's nice.
That's cool.
I think I got this too. Let me see if I still have this, because I got this one graded too, but it's a CGC book. Oh yeah, so I got this one graded. I got the variant, the Virgin variant of it, also graded in a 9.8.
Oh,
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, that's a nice one right there.
That's a nice.
So this is the CGC one, and the other one's the.
That's the highest
regular
valued book, right there.
This one,
Yeah.
the Virgin variant's worth more than the original one.
I think they said, well, there was something about that. I was looking at some pricing.
Was it a ratio?
Not the original
maybe?
one. Not the original, yeah.
Could be that they made less of the one without the name,
I think they did
without the title.
without
Sometimes
the title.
they do that when not those,
That's a great
depending
book
on how
this
many it
time,
was.
if you didn't have it
Could have been
graded.
1 for 100 or
Yeah.
1 in 50.
Right.
Yeah, it probably was a ratio.
Yeah, it had.
It
to be.
doesn't say if it's a. It just says Virgin
Okay.
edition. I don't know.
Says it's the Virgin.
It ain't a virgin for long. I'll be right back. I'm gonna pop this book's cherry. I'll be right back.
I think you better get off camera for that one, buddy.
Yeah, I'm saying.
I
Hey,
think
Cookies, I saw you showing off X-Men there. It
I
was
know,
coming up
man.
little by little.
What's that X-Men, bro?
Yeah.
This is the infamous stolen book that reappeared.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was somebody either at CBCS or one of the friends stole the book. And then it became a hot topic on Instagram and YouTube.
Dude,
and then all of a
Instagram,
sudden
YouTube, everywhere. I remember
it was anonymously mailed back in the same state to CBCS.
What?
That's crazy. At least you got it back, man.
I don't have any hard feelings for them closing down. They have. The more I can tell you about their company, when I found out about when dealing with this, they had a lot of people who were running it who had no idea about comics. The boss who was taking command of trying to find this. They lived in Tennessee. They didn't even work at the facility. They were executive at their house, making
That's crazy.
thousands of dollars at their house. Didn't know anything. They only had 3 people working. All right, the Dallas Fan Expo was in their home turf. They did. This is how I knew this was the end. And I told people this. I said, this is how I knew CBCS was probably going to be the end of it. So Dallas is their home turf. They were doing on-site grading. They received less than 100 books for the whole weekend.
Oh wow!
What?
Wow.
Less than 100. It was like 60 something. It might have been 69 or whatever, but it was 60 something. It was less than 100 books they received for on-site grading.
Wow.
And they were the only grader there. EGC was not there. People were doing like third party. You give it to them. People were doing that. They might have had more submissions that way than CBCS did. So when I found all that out, I was like, yeah. And then the whole books fiasco, and it was like, they one of my books was there, but this one was gone. I was like, really? And I was like, to me, they should have cut me a check immediately when it happened. But they were like finagling, and then all of a sudden it popped. And then, like I said, it mysteriously popped up. They're not. I said they got bought by PSA, so it might be a little bit better in the future. But I don't know. But
when did this happen?
If somebody tells me like this book is worthless, then you don't know what you're talking about.
Right. When did it happen though, bro?
When what was that? It was last day. No, was it a year ago? 2 years ago.
2 years before last.
I think it was the year before last. So it was 2
We're
years
gonna go
ago.
to Heroes Con.
Hey, we were talking about it during our Heroes Con. Remember?
Yeah. All right, yeah. They're live talking about it. I pop up in the chat. Yeah, like yeah, you heard what you said? Like, yeah, it like happened like a few weeks before HeroesCon. That
Dude,
this
that's
happened.
a classic right there.
But I'm not gonna. Only way I'll tell CGC this. I've said this. They've done it before when they first did the crossover grading. If they would guarantee my grade would stay the same, I would pay the money to go to CGC. But if you can't guarantee me that, I'll just keep it in this, and it's still going to be worth what it is. Like, and this is an older one. I want to show that off. We're talking about CBCS.
Nice.
This is a Gen 1. It definitely needs to be reholdered because their Gen 1 labels had like a lot of different issues. But since they're closing down, I've been on their website trying to see if I can send it for a reholder. Their website is, you can't even print stuff out. So how am I going to mail it to you? No. So I'm gonna leave it alone, and then whenever CGC or even PSA, if they say, hey, if you got a book with CBCS and you do a cross grading, we'll guarantee at least the same grade or better, then I'll give it to them. I'll send it to PSA. I mean, even this one, because with the red will look good with that title.
Yeah, it would.
But I'm not. I'll just leave them alone. I mean, I haven't sent them anything since that whole stolen book fiasco happened.
Oh, that's what I'm saying, dude. That CGC thing, dude, that's a
and people say CGC does have their issues, but I've never seen anybody say, "Hey, they stole my X-Men 1."
Right.
Right.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
That's
like
no.
But guess what? I've had great customer service with CGC. If I had any issues, and they've always tried to work with me and do something, you know what I mean? So you're talking about two different things. I mean, PSA I've heard is really good as well, so it's good. I'll wait to see how that turns out. They just need lighter slabs. Yeah. Nobody wants to carry around a brick as a slab.
Yeah, it's pretty much a brick.
And people are like, oh, it's not. No, it's like a pound and a half heavier. That makes a difference. That makes a big difference when you, especially if you're a dealer. Like, could you imagine having? So
it is because those
CBCS books are still going to be worth what they are. I don't care what people are hating on. Beckett is still going to be around, because they do cards, and it is what it is. You
got to pick your poison.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Beckett did everything. Look at that.
Beckett was number one for a long time. People forget that. He was number one for a long time.
Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
He's gone far.
The crazy thing
Beckett
is
was the only one doing magazines too. If you remember that, Beckett was the only one.
You think the grading is tough on comics, man? The grading on cards is ridiculous.
Ooh,
I have never sent a card in.
Uh-oh, Matt put his head up. Okay, Matt, what's up?
Cards are ridiculous.
Been a long time,
man.
Matt.
Like, they are crazy about how they grade those. Like, any kind of, even like, if it's miscut, it's a flaw. Like, I mean, they take it like to the nth degree.
Yeah, it's not like comics. Like, a comic could be miscut and still get a 9.8.
Right. Yeah, it's a miscut card. It's off center. If it's like, you're getting a 4. Like, it's not good.
Yeah. It's like, oh, we don't care if it's not your fault.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, with the card stuff, like, I've got buddies who do a bunch of stuff with cards, and it's some of the grading stuff I've seen come back of that. I'm like, wow, that's nuts.
Yeah, you think the card is like flawless, and all of a sudden you're like, oh, this is going to be a 10, and you're like an 8. You're like, wait, what?
Yeah, I mean, they're crazy. Like, it's hardcore.
How long is it taking to grade cards still? I mean, is this still months and months?
Depends on who you send it to. Depends on what you pick, and it depends on, in some cases, the card.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff, but we'll say if you send a regular card, PSA is going to take a little while.
Have y'all ever sent magazines like Matt? You told me Sports Illustrated.
I've sent stuff, if I'm sending like an extremely important book, I send it. What is it? The one where you
fast
send
track, high value now. It's whatever it is.
The fast track way, just go in and come out. Instead of having.
I got all these Muhammad Ali boxing books from the 70s, man.
My recommendation is do a few at a time.
Okay.
So you don't get overwhelmed. Do like Matt said, they are expensive. Fast track, so then it doesn't, because That's how I like to do. I like to do like 5, maybe 10 things at a time. I don't want to get overwhelmed and get a bill for $500.
No. Well, that's the other thing too. Tell them about the PSA, the upcharge.
Yeah, PSA. Oh, you talking about CGC?
PSA,
they both do it.
If you get a 10 at PSA.
PSA upcharging it like CGC upcharge if you try to send them a book. PSA gonna upcharge you because they gonna say it's worth more, but how do you know it's worth more? You're not in the business of the value. You're just supposed to be grading and encapsulating my item, but they're gonna upcharge you.
I feel like that's just another racket for them to make more money, honestly.
Yep.
Yeah.
I got upcharged for an NYX3.
What?
NYX3 because when I got upcharged, I said I got a 9.9, and no, it's a 9.8. I was like, I called the people because I said, "You upcharged me for an NYX 9.8." I said, "That's not even $1,000 book." Well, what we see, I said, no, it's not what you see. It's what it actually is worth.
Right.
It's not the tier y'all put it in.
Right.
It's like y'all charging me more money. Like I thought it was a higher grade than a 9.8 because of that charge. I thought I hit the jackpot. But when I came back with a 9.8, I was like, that's not. What are y'all doing?
Right.
I was up. That was the first time I got upcharged. I was upset.
Yeah, I've heard. I think there's a group I'm in on Facebook. One guy got upcharged by $800.
What?
Yep.
$800 for a card.
Yep.
What was it, a Mickey Mantle rookie card or what?
Babe Ruth card.
Pokemon even said Pokemon. Jeez.
Pokemon.
Wow.
I don't want to catch them all.
I don't either.
Nope.
And you got to be ready to have that money to get it graded because it's not like they tell you, "Hey, this might be worth more." They're gonna try to charge your account immediately because they got your card information.
I usually try to tell people if you want PSA, buy it PSA if you can afford it. But I usually send my cards to CGC. I don't have any problem. If you down there, they back.
CGC is actually really good with cards and they fast.
Yep, extremely fast. I sent all 60 cards. They were back within a week and a half.
Really?
Wow.
Yep.
That's pretty darn good.
I got a feeling they're like PSA getting in the comics with CGC. I think is gonna catch up with the cards.
I had one issue. They mislabeled one of my Pokemon cards. They put it as the 25th anniversary. I called them and told them. They went back, reviewed it, said, "Yep, Mr. Odom, we made a mistake. Send it back. We'll take care of it."
Oh wow!
Yep, so they're gonna send you a label and everything.
Yep.
That's pretty darn good.
Yeah.
Listen, guys, I'm gonna bolt. I'm gonna go off for lunch with my wife.
Enjoy,
brother. Thank you guys for having me. I'll talk to you guys in a couple of weeks, hopefully.
Yes, sir. We'll do it another 2 weeks.
See you later.
Be good, guys. Thank you.
Cheers.
Yep.
And that's depending on the person. It's 10 to 20% lower, but I can tell you this, Geek Aficionado, I'm selling this at a CGC price. It's not. If I sold it, you're gonna buy it at the 4 or 5 price. You're not buying. Oh, I need 10%. No. I'm not selling it, but I'm just saying that's the person. You accept 10 to 20%. That's you, but I'm not.
See who that? That's what I've been telling folks, man. It's like people go, "Oh well, man, I want to go with, why CGC, PSA, CGC. Well, why is it so cheap if it's CGC?" I'm like, well, until people finally start saying, "You know what? I'm charging you for the book. I'm not charging you for who put it in the case. Right. That's on you. If you want to think it's cheaper, that's on you." But just like yesterday, I was at the show at a car show yesterday, and the guy said, "I don't care if Mickey Mouse put it in a case. It's just the price is what it is." So I said, "Well, it's supposed to, CGC is supposed to be 20%, comps, less comps." Dude said, "I don't give a damn if Mickey Mouse put it in there. It's what the price is. The price is the price."
Yep.
And that was good. I'm happy more people are like that because it don't matter. Uh-oh. It's not like it's not a company. It's CGC.
It doesn't matter what coffin it's in.
Yeah, like Like, I don't care if CBCS is going out of business. I'm not gonna sell this X-Men 1 for cheaper than what it's you know.
Yep, that's the way it is. I mean, it's short story is that, you know, when I used to sell comics and action figures on Craigslist in the beginning, and I would get a bunch of guys always coming out and saying that, you know, oh, well, you're not going to be able to sell that for that price you want it. So how about, then later on comes out and says, so how about this much? I said, no, it's the price I told you. That's all it is, you know. And then other people will come out and say, you know, hey, listen, I wanted that comic book, but I want it in a raw. Okay, so go buy a raw one. Why you want it for? You know, well, you know, I wanted that one because it has the grade on it already. But I'm gonna take it out. And I said, okay, well,
it's still the same price.
It's the same price.
That's
same
it.
price, same book. Yeah.
And you know, they give you these excuses about everything, and then even people that come out saying, "Oh, I don't like signatures on comics. That damages the comic." Because well, people go buy one without a signature. You know, so you know, it's you got a lot of crazies out there. You know, people, you know, try to drive the price on you.
Everybody trying to run their game.
Yep.
Right, all I know is because I have insurance on a lot of on everything I have, so my insurance company is not going to say, well, we can't give you the full amount because it's CBCS.
Right. Yeah, absolutely not.
10 to 20% less because it's in the CBCS. They're going to be like, no, we're going to give you what the grade is. So
I think in the industry of comic books, the thing I not hate, but dislike the most is when you get a couple of guys and or girls, wherever they are, and they go on YouTube or they go on Instagram and they start saying that, you know, that they like to hit Silver Age comics or Golden Age comics and say, well, you know what, this one sold on eBay for this much, and try to take a person that has that comic, say, well, you know what, my thing is that I'm not a comic book guy. I'm a collector, and this is the price to sell my comics for. Not just because I love my comics, but because this is what I believe the price is. Now, you're going to compare, like right now, you're going to compare an Absolute Batman #1 to this Golden Age comic, which there's maybe 15 left in the world because you don't see any more. And you got Absolute Batman #1, and there's 10,000 of them. Do you really think I am going to pay more money for an Absolute Batman than that Golden Age comic?
Right.
Oh, hell no. You know,
I wouldn't.
That's me.
I wouldn't.
In my
I wouldn't either.
A person in their right mind wouldn't.
I wouldn't do it. And I'm like, you know, so, you know, you get a lot of people like that. You know, no. They start crying about stuff and say, hey, if you want to buy my comic on Etsy, buy it. I always have a sale on there. And I always put up a sale whether it's 45% off, whether it's 40% off. Sometimes I put it for 50% off. And I have gotten people that return to buy the comic. And I'll explain in the description. This is why I put the price on this comic. If you have any more questions, just ask me. But if you don't like that price, go find another one. Because that's exactly what I say. Hey, there's more on eBay. Go check those out first. And all of a sudden they come back. You know, so, you know, it's just this, it's that little scam of people that like to try to take Golden Age, Silver Age, even Bronze Age comics. They want to take them down. They want to lower the prices so they can buy it and they can sell it for whatever they want. That's my opinion on that. But, you know, but I love comics. That's it. I love my comics.
Yeah. I mean, because you'll get your price from an actual collector. I found that out. You'll get your price, like, somebody who resells, like for like their X-Men 1. If I put it up, somebody's going to try to get, like he was saying, 10, 20% lower, because they're going to want to try to do one of two things. Sell it for more, or reholder it and sell it for more. So
Exactly.
They still want to sell it for more.
Right.
You know, I'm a collector first, and I do sell stuff to get other stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna downgrade my price when I know what it sells for. If it sells for $500, I might give you cheaper than eBay. eBay might be $500. Guess what? I'll give you for $475. But I mean, that's about it. But I mean, I'm gonna move on.
Yep.
I mean, there's too many avenues to sell too, so it's not like you have one avenue. You know, I can name 4 right off the top of my head. You got Instagram, you got Shortbox, you got eBay, you got YouTube.
Yeah.
And you're just scratching the surface.
Yeah,
and that's just the ones I use. That's why.
Yeah, and then there's Whatnot and Icona now.
Yeah, Whatnot. You got Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
yeah,
you got all of the auction houses.
Yeah, I think a new app just showed up.
Icona
stuff too, just brand new, just about a month ago. It just came out. So, and they keep on popping up. So you'll always have places to go ahead and sell your comics.
It's just like, it's like what Matt talked about, with these vendors at the cons. They with their extravagant prices. And when we was at Heroes Con,
Reverend
they selling these
Reverend
high
Wright,
prices.
the preacher from Miami.
Yeah, him.
Selling
these high prices. I'm like, bro, I'm not going to look at your shit when I can look around and find prices better than yours.
A filler book for $200. I mean,
these are all my personal collection. They're all 9.8.
His own.
I probably saw that guy. I think y'all told me when I went there. I might have looked at it and then walked away. Because I looked at almost every booth there.
You should have looked. You should see the look on his son's face, right? Because he said, "When that old dude leave, I'm exiting out the game. I'm selling all."
Oh yeah.
He's like, I'm through with it.
Yeah, you got.
I was shocked that Matt got an interview with him. I'm like, really?
Oh yeah.
You did an interview with him, Matt?
Yeah, because I wanted to make a fool out of his ass for the next 15, 20 years.
I
have a point of reference where I can refer back to him.
What was some of the highlights of that interview?
The low lights.
The low light.
Everything's a 9.8.
Everything's a 9.8. Yeah.
Everything. All his raw books, it's a 9.8. He said if you send it to CGC, guaranteed the 9.8.
Right.
No way.
Leah doesn't like him at all.
And CGC does on-site grading. On-site grading. So I would have been like, let's test your theory.
Right.
That's insane, bro.
Wow.
I'll buy it like that. It come back at 9.8. I'm gonna give you some extra money. Here you go. Like we gonna see. Let's make a bet. Take 5 books, and if all 5 do not come back 9.8, we got a problem.
Yeah. Like your personal collection ain't worth shit, man.
Nah.
He took great pride in that collection, boy.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, he did, boy.
Me and Steve seen him the one time when we went down to Miami. We seen him the one time. So Hialeah goes, "Don't buy nothing from him because he says everything's a 9.8."
Oh boy.
That guy's a character.
So
who's going to Heroes Con? Who's going?
I'm going.
Not this year. I'm not going this year.
Yeah, I'm not going this year neither.
Yeah, not really sure. So yeah, I'm up in the air. So
I gotta wait 2 years. That was the expensive trip for me.
Yeah. Come on,
man.
I would love to go, man. But
I tell people like this, man. Come to New Orleans, man. You want to see they have some good comics this year. And I tried to take BLC around. Big Lion Cat came down his first time in New Orleans. I tried to take him some places, but he won't work. I said, man, you got to have some time to relax.
Right.
They got a lot of comic shops down in Louisiana.
I would say yes and no because they're not close to me. It's like 40 minutes to drive because I'm not in the city.
Okay.
But they have about 4 like in New Orleans area. That they have better ones that are like an hour drive away.
Like what, Baton Rouge?
Like if anybody came down here, I'd be like, look, I'm gonna give you a couple that's an hour away from New Orleans, but those are the better ones to go to. But yeah, it's a few, but not as many as you think they should.
I mean, y'all get out to Arizona, man. You ain't gonna have a moisture in any comic book you buy out there. And those people are nice. The Arizona folks are nice. You know, they'll tell you where. You know, I don't have it here, but like there's a couple other shops you want to check. You know, and I've probably been to like 9 of my shops in Arizona, man. Unbelievable. You know. No water damage.
Of course. Arizona.
There's no water damage. And these old bones can walk around and feel like I'm Superman again because the dry heat's excellent. Well, Louisiana, bro, I'm gonna be hurting, man. We're gonna be walking for a while, man.
You gotta, man, everything in walking distance, and guess what? You gotta know what time to come. Don't come during hurricane season when it's 100 degrees outside.
Yeah, no.
You know, I'm
bugs too. Y'all got bugs.
I'm like, no, I tell people when our big convention is in January. Okay. It is beautiful. Oh. I mean,
what's it called?
That's this New Orleans Fan Expo, but that's our big convention. But it's like the weather is great. I mean, you might be, you know, it fluctuates. It'll be like a high of 70 something sometimes. But
I went to a spot by Tulane University. They had a comic book store over there. When I went,
you talking about Crescent City? Crescent City.
Yeah. I picked up a good book there, man.
They always have some good stuff.
Yeah, it was, and I just came in. It was the issue with Hulk, the Journey of Mystery with Hulk and Thor in it. Mm-hmm. And the guy came in right behind me, and I just picked out the book. The guy got it off the wall. Beautiful book, man, and the price was sweet, man. You know.
Yeah. Their prices are very, very good on older stuff. Their price is terrible on new stuff. If it gets
new stuff is terrible.
Yeah, the price of new stuff, but older stuff, anything Bronze Age and older, is great.
They be like, I'm like, oh, that's the price on it. I'll be looking like, like I don't want to get it. Maybe what's that?
The new Frazetta book, the new Frazetta art book.
I saw you back there, Jill, flipping it. I said, yeah, he wants to show that. So
yeah, he's looking.
I was looking.
What else you got, man?
And it's signed by Sarah and everybody else.
Nice.
So this Kickstarter exclusive cover. So
okay,
yeah.
How's she doing, Jeff?
She's doing all right. I haven't talked to her since last year, but she's doing great.
She's the one we met at HeroesCon, right? Wasn't she at HeroesCon?
No.
Was it her? Where did we meet? We met her somewhere.
You talking about California Blend?
Yeah, California Blend. Yeah, it was California.
Yeah, but Sarah's super busy.
Those are nice, Nana.
Yeah, she's been super busy. I haven't been able to get a hold of her. She's doing Whatnot now too.
Hey Jeff, where's that issue that we got?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Everything CBCS comes from Israel. It comes from Old Man Spider for some reason.
Caliho Comics.
Hey, I'm gonna ask you the same question I asked Sean. Can I borrow that back for a little while?
or when the guys all got it for me, it was the funniest thing was that, Jeff doesn't react to nothing, and then my response
is the Asian default face.
Asian default face. Okay.
So if you guys don't see me smile, that's the MegaCon pictures. There were a couple that you guys said, "Oh, he doesn't smile."
Hey, of course you're gonna smile when you're around your cosplay angels.
Yeah, right? Of course he is.
There was a couple of them wasn't smiling.
What's that first book you showed us from the con? You put it back down. She was looking good.
It was an art book. There was 2 art books actually. I got the Perillo art book and Karlik art book.
Nice. Oh, those are classics, man.
Yeah, Carla and they come out with one every year. So
wow, that's nice.
So every year I pick one up. So
don't send it to Chicago; it might not come back, bro.
Right.
Leave it at home.
Yeah, and then the print, the Wonder Woman print I got from Rachel and them.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's nice.
Yeah.
Wow. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Yep.
Did you wait in line for Perillo And,
No,
no?
I just got the book. I wasn't gonna wait in line to get something signed. I already got a bunch of stuff signed by both of them, so I'm like, I'm good.
I figured you wouldn't.
Yeah, I'm good. I just walked up. Really, I just walked around to check it out. It's pretty much the same thing like every year. Pretty much everything's set up pretty much the same. Like row 8,000 was all the comic vendors, and then
8,000.
Yeah, and then row 8,009 was you know how it was, Sean. It was like golden age in one area, modern in one area, silver in one area, but they were all spread out, and then manga was like towards the back.
So let me ask you a question. Well, this is for you and Sean, Jeff. So volume wise, which show is bigger, MegaCon or Heroes Con?
Mega would be the bigger one. Heroes is the better one.
Okay. Yeah.
Heroes is comic book centric.
Right.
Mega is the celebrity centric.
Right. And then it's one of the East Coast biggest besides New York. So I think it's the first biggest or the second biggest, something like that. For the East Coast. It's one of the two. I forget which one.
Yeah.
And every year they go up on them ticket prices, man. I'm like, man, y'all trying
they go up every year.
How much was MegaCon this year?
Sunday was 60 something. But because me being dyslexic, I bought the freaking wrong ticket. I bought the 13-year-old to the 14-year-old ticket. It was $50.
Oh no!
What you do? Crawl inside?
So I just upgraded. I paid $15 extra to upgrade it. Because the lady goes, "You bought the wrong ticket." I'm like, "Oh shit."
I was about to say, man, how you pull that off, man?
You got on your knees and walked in with some big shoes on.
Right.
Like
You
Mark.
sure she didn't say, you tried that?
Nah, it wasn't even on purpose because I went to freaking click the ticket, buy the ticket button, and then I re-looked at it. I'm like, oh, son of a. Because Cookie sent me the the information. I'm like, wait a minute, that's not what I paid. And then I looked again. I'm like, I reread the title of the ticket. I'm like, oh, I gotta upgrade my ticket.
Matt is up there performing surgery. I see you with the gloves on, man. What you doing, bro?
Over here sleeving cards.
Oh, I thought you was in your golden age stash, bro.
Oh yeah.
Well, hey man, show us some cards, Matt.
Well, I'll show you some I pulled last night.
All right.
Okay, all right. Drum roll, please. Drum roll, please.
I got one. Hold on. Where is it? And drum rolls and bongos.
Little Willie Bobo, let's go, bro.
I forgot where I put it.
He has so much.
He got surgical gloves on, man. It's good. We're out, man.
Yeah, white gloves will be proud.
Right. Good old Monty.
Shout out Monty. White gloves, Mr. White Gloves. He got so much stuff he don't even know.
He don't remember where he put it.
That's like me, man. I'm the same boat.
Yeah, we're all in the same boat, I think. Well, we're all like that. We're like, damn, I don't want to show the guy something, but where the hell did I put it?
That's something you'd like, Jeff.
Oh. I like a lot of stuff.
I picked up a Vampirella art book you'd like, Jeff.
Oh.
Yeah, I figured that might get your attention.
You had to show it again, Deuce. Hold on. Let me
All right, I got it. I pulled this last night. Let's see if I can zoom in here. This is
what?
This is a guard rare from the new Dragon Ball Z set that just came out.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
That's crazy looking.
This is like,
what's that considered, Matt?
This is one. This
rare?
This is a rare, one of the hardest cards to pull out of the set.
Wow.
I pulled that last night goofing off, and I was
that's
like,
when they were fighting Cell.
Bet you were screaming.
I was actually screaming. This is out of a case, out of a whole entire case. it's only one of these in the case.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Wow, that's sweet.
You got the case hit. That's crazy.
Yeah, congrats.
Because, like,
man.
what is it, like
This is a
15 boxes in a case or something?
Yep. This is a $4,000 card raw.
Yeah.
So if I send this out to get graded and it come back, I'm gonna send this. Who that stepped away? I was gonna tell him. I'm gonna send it down to Becky, see if I get a black label. If I get a black label and a CGC or either in a Becky, this is probably about a $25,000 card.
Jeez.
So this is like the hardest cards to get out of a set.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah. So this is out of all the cards I've ever pulled, this is the biggest one I've ever pulled. Two Pokemon. Wow. Yeah, so
That's like a once in a lifetime pull, man. That's crazy.
That's crazy, yeah. That's awesome.
I've had some doozies, man. I pulled some doozies, but that's the biggest. Because I wasn't even thinking about that yesterday. I was excited when I just got a couple of cards out of there. I was like, oh, okay, this is cool. You know. But then when I started out, I was like, oh shit.
Nice. Very nice.
Remo popped back in the chat saying, oh shit, Matt got gloves on.
Oh yeah. Hey man, you gotta have gloves on dealing with these cards, man. It's like somebody said earlier, one thing would knock the card down. A whole
a thumbprint would knock that damn card down. One thumbprint. So what's this art book I hear, Deuce, you got?
Here, hold on, I'll grab it.
One more thing, y'all. Was that card? I did pick this up at the card show yesterday.
Ooh.
I'll grab it. Give me 1 sec, Jeff.
Okay.
So this is
that's super cool.
That's Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse and Pluto card. This is from 1935, man.
1935.
Holy cow.
Pick that up. And I did get some Pokemon.
Nice.
I'm a big Pokemon. I collect a lot of Pokemon promos.
Yeah.
And this is Al, you get a kick out of this. This is an E3 promo. Pikachu promo for E3. You remember back in the day you had to go, somebody would have to send you if you was, working. I think E3 back in the day you had to work there to go to the it was like invite only almost, if I can remember. Because I remember Chris went one time, but yeah, this is an E3 Pikachu promo.
Huh.
This one is another promo where VW, you had to test drive a VW electric car in China to get this card.
Bet you there was a line for that.
And then this is just Latios and Latios. I just like this card from the tag team from Thunder Moon Tag. So that's it. Comic book wise, I did pick up 2 comic books recently. I got some romance.
Ooh. Girls love. Yeah.
Yep. Especially when I see them in good shape. Hell, I actually got these at the last show. And,
somebody up in Atlanta.
Oh, did you get that at the quarterly?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Dude had a whole long box full of romance novels.
Oh, wow.
And then I got something else here. Hold on. I got this.
How good was that show?
It was all right.
It was kind of
It's always good, but
what I was looking for, no. I mean, I bought some stuff, man, but it's been better. Thank you for watching that video, Sean. I appreciate it, man.
And I got this.
Oh, that's classic days.
Pulse, but I can't remember where I got it.
I'll get you in a second, Deuce.
Oh, I got this from Fanboy.
Oh, word?
Yeah. Mike had it over there.
Oh, that's cool.
And that's it, brother.
Where you at, Deuce?
Yeah, welcome to the club. I have that art book.
I figured you might.
Yeah, I have that art book. I got that one.
I figured you would.
I got the Warren one. There's 3 of them. There's
and then since it's Silver Age, day, I figure I'll break out,
Daredevil.
Classic. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Some old school DD.
Mm-hmm.
I picked up some fun Parkers too recently. These aren't obviously Silver Age, but
still cool.
They're still cool. I agree. And then this is one of my favorites. I love Cloak and Dagger. They're some of my favorite characters. I've always loved them since I was a kid. So, I love Spidey. And I got some Gleasons here that are super cool. You guys were showing those off earlier.
That's nice.
Oh, signed to remark.
Nice, Gleason.
Another Gleason signed.
Yep.
And then this one I thought was dope.
I got that Swamp Thing. I like that cover.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Good
More
one.
signed Gleason. Well, I got those for a song. I don't even remember how much I paid for them, truthfully. But
good stuff, man.
Couple little goodies, man.
Let me find you. Okay. Cool. Anybody got anything else they want
I
to
just
show?
want to twin with Deuce, you know.
Oh.
So now I'm forcing Jeff to bring it out.
Oh, you mean mine?
There it goes.
no,
Yeah, everybody's got one. I like it.
Vampirella duel.
Nice.
I think mine.
Everybody's got one. That's cool.
I think mine has the paint.
And I love the Mayhew one. I have this in the individual cover, man. Because he's thick.
Oh no, that's the Warren one. Hold on, let me find it. now you guys gotta let me hunt for it.
Gotta have the Vampirella triplets, man.
Yeah, hold on. Let me go hunt.
Yeah, let me since Jeff went to go get some, I want to show Matt this. See if he has it. Cause
I got So for Love. Yep.
This one. When I saw them, they were all together.
Nope, don't have them. Them charges, man. A lot of people sleep on them charges, bro.
And they were pretty cheap. I mean, I got all of them for $4.18.
I like the I always have the line art on charges.
Yeah. Yeah, and then they had the regular ones, and then they had the I think that these were the only newsstand ones they had.
You know what's taking off, man? The Charlton horror.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
A couple of.
Yep. Charlton horror is going up.
I was buying that stuff back when nobody was even looking at it, man. I was.
Yeah, I got a bunch of that stuff.
And I was buying 9/8 slabs off Heritage for like $60.
Damn.
Yeah, they were giving them away. Yeah, nobody wanted them. Everybody was looking for.
Nobody picking them up. You know, you go for the stuff that
mine.
nobody's getting. So, nice.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. I got something better than that.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Vampirella. Hey, Joe, just to let you know, I started working on your stuff last night.
Oh, that's cool.
So I should get most of them to you by either Monday or Tuesday.
That's cool. I got an idea for them anyway, so you guys see. But I had but actually wanted Buzz to sign the book, and then Buzz started doing an eyeball and did that water paint.
And he just kept on going.
Yeah.
Wow.
That is true.
Kept on going, and then I asked him if I owed him anything. He said no, but he told me the story was why he isn't in this book. Dynamite don't like him.
What?
Really?
Yeah. Dynamite didn't like him. I thought he was in the book, so I asked him to sign it. He goes, I'm not in the book, but I go, now you are.
Right.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So
and you saying that, does anybody know why? What was the real reason why McFarlane was only going with CGC and didn't want to sign any books that was going to CBCS or PSA or PGX?
Probably the brown envelope.
Say again?
Probably the brown envelope. They gave him the brown envelope, man.
Wow. Because that was
But that's common now too. That's a lot of people are paying people to come in and do exclusive signings, and I think PSA has a few, on their side, and other things on the sports side, and then comic book side, CGC has people they prefer to work with or whatever. We're interested to see how it goes in the next 10 years.
But I know McFarlane put CGC on the floor one day when he did a video of him going to the signing. He was the first one there, and he came on and said, "Where the hell is everybody? Where's CGC at? I'm here early. They should have been here." Oh, damn, that's cold.
Hey, Al, I just want to let you know. I know you postponed the show talking about Dreamcast.
Yes.
I'm open to join that show.
Okay. All right. Well, this Saturday. It's coming up Saturday. So,
you know, I was a Sega fanboy growing up, and when Sega died, part of my gaming died.
Hey man, I stand on this, bro. This is a hill that I wouldn't die on it, but I would pass out on it. Dreamcast is probably one of the best game systems that have ever been created, and I stand firm on that, man. So
if Sega if Sega did not mess up in the mid '90s with the 32X, the Nomad, and the Saturn,
yep.
They lost so much money on those failures, and then by the time they dropped Dreamcast, it was too little, too late. PlayStation 2 came out and just buried them.
I agree. I totally agree, man. Had they actually had some moderate success going up to the Dreamcast, I think the Dreamcast would have been received a lot better, because system-wise, man, it was actually more advanced than a PlayStation 2. Dreamcast was the very first game system that gave individuals the opportunity to play online.
Oh, Willie.
Oh yeah, he's trying to make me go pull out my fast Willie Jackson.
I don't even know.
Good Lord.
Hey,
John, what that man has just done
what
to
you
you.
paid for both of them.
Oh, man. If I tell y'all, man, I might have to blow up this television, this station.
Hey, you blow it up then, bro.
It was
put
the
them
guy
back
gave
up there,
me,
man. You blast them real quick. Put them back up.
Yeah, we gotta see both of those together. Those are beauties. Oh my, fast Willie.
Wow.
Man.
$100.
What?
Real?
And this one, the guy gave it to me for $65.
No.
Wow.
He told me what the guy offered for him. I said, you take your ass right back to that store and buy them books.
Yep. No, you told me no. When you told me, I went right back and bought them.
Hold on, man.
I don't blame you.
You initially turned them down?
No, at first
He didn't turn them down. He just bought out the store because he didn't know how much he would pay. He kind of
okay.
Right.
I got you.
And then Matt, did you reach out to the guy that did these?
No, I need to get with him.
Oh man, he's gonna do a sketch for you personally.
Okay.
I want to get him on the show. This dude is bad, brother, man, too.
Oh wow.
And he did this one on Black Panther.
Oh, that's sweet.
Wow.
And he did this one for me. He knew I like Batman, right? So he did a sketch while I was in the shop. Now this is all with pencils. This is not done with all of the ink and stuff. And then he came out with a comic book that he signed and did a sketch for me. This is one of his books he just released.
The Battle for Mars.
Yo, the dude is amazing.
Yeah, I spoke with him. When he called me that day.
Yeah, so he told me, he sent you the thing. He said he's going to do a personal sketch for you.
I got some.
Yep. So you got to call him up, man, and get him on the show, man. Get him on and talk with the guys.
We gonna put it. We have him on some time.
Yeah, Marvel might be trying to sign him to something, man, because they like his stuff. I don't know what he's gonna do though.
He won't be able to. He won't be able to say nothing because Marvel probably have him sign the NDA anyway.
I think he has an NDA. But he said he's close to working on it, and John is working with him, y'all. The one, John at Syndicate.
Yeah.
John is good, man. Y'all got to meet John. He's a good guy.
Yeah, you was at Syndicate that day you comment, right?
Yep. I was at Syndicate Comics, man. And John does a lot with artists, man, like the guy they doing Battle Beast, Dugan, a couple other guys. Dugan's usually at the con. Really good dude, man. But Image is doing better deals right now than Marvel and DC right now for a lot of these artists to come in, especially new artists.
I don't know. I think going down Image would be a great idea because doesn't Marvel still have a lot of restrictions? You know, yep. They take a lot from you, from what I hear from artists.
A lot more people in there not passionate about comics there. That's the problem. And I asked y'all, like, what you think about the difference between Absolute and Ultimate Universe? Marvel's getting ready to scratch I mean, I'm looking at this book here, this one out of print now. A classic. I mean, this Black Panther story was amazing. Ultimate Black Panther.
Uh-huh.
And he has the first time they printed him without the half thing, because you remember back in the day, because he was black, Marvel put the full mask back on him. Because for a few issues within Avengers, he had the half mask on. Remember?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. But that was an issue. Stan fought heavily.
Stan said he did that for a reason.
But Stan lost, man. Stan Lee was like, no. He said we should be able to show his face and again, and do that. But it was like, nah. So he lost by committee, they said.
All right, so Mayo, I can't let you get away. I gotta show mine, man.
Come on, bro. Yo,
you outdid me by getting with number 2.
That's number 2?
No. You outdid me by having number 2. So I was like, I gotta step my game up for next time.
Oh man, yeah.
Well, I got Lobo 1 and 2 as well. You inspired me to get the Lobo, and then Al.
I give who that credit to, but he inspired me and Al to get that Lobo.
Well, I had to get this because of you. I had to get this.
Oh wow!
Only an 8-0. Look at that 8-0.
So I think, and actually, honestly, I think this is actually undergraded. I think this is like a 9. I think it's a 9 or 9.2. This is very high grade, and you know how CBCS
these are undergraded.
This is one I might cross grade, get it pressed and clean cross grade, because I got a feeling this is a lot higher. But when I knew about the character a long time ago growing up, but it's just like when I saw y'all get me, I said, man, I got to get me one. And I think they posted it on the Black Comic Collector on Facebook.
Right. And
I heard him bid on this thing. I said, man, I don't care who bidding on against me. I'm winning this.
Look at the back, the way they did this, the back of the cover. I mean, these are unbelievable, man. I mean,
I love it when the back cover has that kind of stuff like that. Yeah, even artwork like that. That's a.
All right. See, y'all outdid me because y'all's a slab, but I this is out.
Yeah, but you got the whole run, didn't you? Steve helped you get the whole run.
When Al switched over to me,
Yeah,
I'm gonna show a couple more too.
Hey man, I can't find mine, so I'm just gonna sit here. I can't find my Fast Wheeler Jackson. I can't find my Lobo. I can't find none.
Oh, come on, Al.
No, I'm not joking. I'm gonna have to show you something.
But did you just move out? So
right.
Well, I've been here for a year and a half, but it still ain't no excuse. I still got stuff everywhere, man. So
I'll tell you this. I'm gonna show a couple more things, Al.
Oh man, I hope you don't pull something that I gotta grab.
Nah, this is something that I don't think many people.
Oh no,
Rico got it.
Rico got it, man.
But this is the Canadian edition. He doesn't.
Oh, he does. Shots fired. Hey, Rico, shots fired.
Hey, we need Rico back, man. It's been a while.
That's right now. This is like rare. This is super rare because it's the Canadian edition.
Right. How long you had that?
I've had this for at least a year or 2. I can't. It's either 2 years or less. But it's not. It's at least a year or 2.
Nice.
I can't remember. But when I remember showing him to us, he was like, man, he didn't realize it, but it's the Canadian edition. I think the back is different, if I'm not mistaken, of the regular one. I think they have a different back cover. But this one is like the guy sold it to me for under $200.
Are you serious?
And because he couldn't figure out a price, I couldn't. I said I just know what the regular one goes for. That's what he said too. So he was like, "Well, I'll discount it this much." He discounted because he wanted it. He originally had for $325, and he's like 160. I was like, all right. Okay. But then I found this at my LCS.
Whoa!
Oh, nice.
I found this at my LCS on the wall when we was talking about LCS in New Orleans, Crescent City. They had it for like $15, and I looked at it.
What?
I said, dude,
What?
I said, this is high grade.
Yo, $15?
Yeah, it was raw. It was raw now. It was raw.
Yeah.
But I said, I know what this book goes for if it's a high grade. So I just picked it up. I had it for a while, and then I finally got it graded. And
it's a
came back what I thought it was.
Nice.
This last one I'm going to show, another one, good luck finding it. It's probably like 1% of the print count.
Don't hurt it too bad.
Ooh. Yeah, ooh.
But it's a
newsstand. Yep.
From 2005.
Yep.
A 9.8. That's the
a
first
9.8 newsstand. That came out only in like, let's say the bookstores, not the comic shops.
Like, they didn't even have comic shops. It was like books like Barnes and Nobles. And
exactly. And there ain't no more Barnes and Nobles.
Yeah, it's like 1%, 2% of the print count is like newsstand. Like, it's crazy.
I might have one because I remember I caught one off of Comics Plus there before they.
Mine is a lower grade, but I was like, I'm pulling this out too.
That was some of the one I wanted to show because I felt I don't have the Willie Jackson, so I had to show.
There you go, Sean. Sean ain't staying behind.
No, ain't no shame, bro.
Oh wow!
Nice.
If I had knew, I could have. Man, I sold my 9.8 regular copy for like under $100 because I just wanted, I wanted the newsstand.
Hey, this is like one of the biggest things about doing this show.
Oh yeah,
it's like we just start competing against each other. Like, oh, you got it. Let me pull my copy out. Like, oh shit, you got it. Get my copy. It's fun.
Well, I ain't got no books at this point because I can't find some of them, but I'm gonna at least show this one. Damn it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I got.
There you go.
I had 3 copies, but I ended up selling 2 of them. I still have them. I still have them because they just told me not to ship them yet. I was like, okay.
I know. I was since everybody's showing on. I was looking for this for a long time. There you go, a newsstand.
Oh man.
Damn. Very hard to find sometimes, so, and then good grade. So I said, but I know Sean's going to like this one. He likes himself some Moon Knight. So there you go, Sean.
Oh, nice. That's
the classic one.
Yep. The classic one. Then,
Sienkiewicz.
And like, And then, of course, I got into the international books.
Okay.
That gets dangerous quick.
Starting something now, man. Hold on.
But the reason I ended up doing that was the same thing that, like, the back cover had that, which is 2099 Spidey, and it's signed by the creator as well. So I ended up doing that too. But we're gonna show off some Golden Age. Here we go. Now that's low, 0.5.
Nice.
Wow.
But that's one of my favorite ones. So I wanted to show off a little bit too, but I know somebody else is gonna up me on that one. Waiting for Sean to come up with some more.
All right, let me get something, man. Let me get something.
Yeah, I'm gonna lose this one-up game. I'm gonna tell you right now. I ain't got a shot in hell. I'm just saying.
You got some raw comics, right?
No, I got a gang of them, but I ain't got any kind of golden age like you guys are flinging around like it's nothing. I'm like, nope, sure don't. You got some silver, a gang of bronze, and modern stuff.
Hey, how about some Charlton? There you go.
I've got some Charlton playing around somewhere. Good Lord. Mostly horror. Imagine that.
Yeah, I got a lot of Charlton this horror, so I got that hanging around somewhere. So I love me some of that.
Goes to Doctor.
We gotta plan out something for Steve, Jeff, to come up and hang out with you at your place, man. We gotta set a date.
Yeah, we gotta set up a day like that. Like when you guys. Oh, look at that.
Nice.
Mine's beat up.
I got this as an A-OK. I got this as an A-OK.
That is beauty.
Like
9.8.
Like this. I was like, when the guy said, he goes, "Yeah, there's less than so many on the census. It's all right." I know you like Black Panther.
That's nice.
I got 2 copies. He's like,
that's the Clan series, right? The Clan series.
Like,
yep.
You got 2 copies of it in the 9.8. He's like, yeah. I was like, yeah, they got the. I got the whole. I've been getting the Jungle Actions.
Oh, who that talking? I can't hear you.
I got everything that the Black Panther put out, man. I love that thing.
I've been slowly, like I've had the whole thing, but I'm slowly getting. I'm trying to get them raw, but I couldn't turn this down.
No. I hope the show is good. Oh yeah, that's a
classic. There you go.
There you go.
Yeah.
I got 2 of the ones you got that you just showed. They're raw though.
Yeah, I got a raw one. The guy sent it like A.O.K. me that one. I got it. Nice I've been getting that collection raw. I've been getting it raw.
Ghost Rider.
I hope
Ghost Rider.
Yeah, I hope it's a good. The movie's good, man.
Oh, so there's a movie.
Nicolas Cage, and not Nick Swank. Who else is supposed to play it?
That's been on my list for a long time.
We're talking about that guy. What's that guy's name? He did the was it the
Lobo? But this one really shocked me, man. I found this on a super deal. Look how red this thing is, man.
That is a beautiful red.
Popping. Lobo, and of course, you got to always put the Falcon. Got to keep him in there.
Oh yeah.
Classic.
Sam Wilson is now the Falcon.
Then I picked up American Fighting. You ever seen this? The Fighting American?
I actually have that issue.
1966.
Hold on. Is that Harvey Comics? Was there Harvey Comics on there?
Yep. Harvey
Comics. Made Richard
Good
Rich.
copy. Yo, dude. $10, man.
Yep.
What?
1966.
It's just comics that people are not looking at.
What's the villain's name? Fat Boy.
The Fallout. The newsstand jump.
Yep.
Fat Boy. The new
villain. It's a newsstand?
You got, man, I found it.
Number 1.
Luke Cage.
This one is a sleeper.
Good Lord.
We talk about a lot, but this is when he first found he had a kingdom.
Namor's sitting there like, you're all beneath me. Every one of
That's the first time that he found that that was the discovery of the fact that he was a ruler. Because I didn't know much about him in the Golden Age.
Peasants.
All right, so I might as well. I posted this on Instagram last month, but I'm gonna show this. Gino Jones and Kid Cassidy, Gunhawks.
Ah, yes.
There you go.
I gotta get this.
When you told us about that one, I started looking for it. Everybody's getting it now.
Yeah.
The whole run.
Dang.
Wow.
1 through 7, right? Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Where'd you get those from?
I ordered them off of eBay for cheap.
Then maybe it was you that outbid me.
Told on yourself.
You told her, yeah.
Nice.
Oh, you devil.
Now, what happened to the Cassidy kid got killed, right? Didn't he die?
Right here.
Oh, that's when he died. That's right.
Yeah. And then they like, Kid Cassidy dead? Well, this your last issue, bro.
Oh, right, exactly. You gonna kill him.
We can't keep you going, man.
No, damn.
But at least he ran off with the girl at the end, though. She rode on a horse.
Yeah. And then, y'all was showing, some stuff. I was like, I gotta show some sketch covers. California Blend, Black Panther.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, wow. That is killer.
That's nice.
California. Sean, you remember when she started?
Yeah, look where she at now, man.
Look where she at now. Wow.
Yeah. And then this is an amazing piece. Brian Stowfleas.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
That's good. Man.
That is.
I got number 2 of Shuri, man, with that. You got that one too, Sketch?
No.
I got that downstairs, man. I'm like, man, that's Shuri with her holding the Black Panther thing.
You gonna run down and show it off?
Nah, I ran up, my wife looking at me, how long you been on that bag on thing, boy?
But yeah. And then a few more things, you know, like this is show off Sunday, so we might as well just
right.
Show off things, you know.
Why he looking?
Conan the Barber.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, it is.
I don't like that cover no more. Mr. Let got the damn original cover.
Okay.
You know, I was hoping they did a version for this. I would definitely buy this sucker.
Which one was that Conan story? I have every issue of Conan, but I don't.
This is number 16.
And what's special about that? I know it's a
Frost
key.
Giants.
Right.
Frost Giants.
Frost Giants, yeah.
And then of course.
Oh yeah, Red Sonja.
That was the one we tried to
Yeah.
wasn't it?
Yeah, this is the one Steve tried to stick in my bag and I caught.
You know what? He never
caught him, huh?
I don't think Conan ever smashed that, yo.
You know what? You might be right.
To get. See, hard to get.
I don't think he ever smashed it. Yeah.
Whoa!
They do have a version.
Nice.
There you go.
That one. That is a beauty right there. First man. That's
you know, and our favorite Storm.
Y'all about to make me dig into my slabs, man.
You got a lot of slabs, bro.
Oh, I love that Storm cover, bro.
I think they got a version of that. I think they got a version of that.
I would show y'all my Black Panther studio.
Now I'm gonna have to break out my Storm covers. Damn.
Picked up a studio statue with T'Challa with you can go maskless with the mask in it. Boy, that dude gave me like $500 off of the thing, man, off a price set.
Wow.
You know, studio statues, man, them things are expensive, man. And I sat there and he said, we had it in the shop for a while. And Matt know where they at, Galactic Quest, man. That guy, you know, he got a lot of good books. He's pretty scientific with his books. But when I went there and saw that, I said, well, how much you gonna give me for that statue of Black Panther? And it was going down, man, dude. It was everything was at least $500, $600, $700 more online.
What you got? Who that? What you got?
I was just moving stuff.
I know, and now you got to go back and put all it back up.
I was just moving stuff. I can show some stuff if you want to see some stuff. I got a box in front of me. What do you want to see? I got,
Let's see it.
Let's have it, man.
Oh man,
Vixen.
the first Vixen.
Vixen. Got that right there. That's chilling by me. That I was thinking about getting signed by what's his name? Gary Conway. He was doing his last signing or something. I was thinking about getting that signed. See, I got the Peanuts #1.
Oh, nice.
Oh man, Peanuts #1.
Not the reprint.
Hey, shots fired. Hey, shots fired.
I see.
Fired.
Peanuts #1. I got whatever.
He mad. He hating.
No, I'm not hating. I hit it by accident, man.
Hey, he hating. He's like, I need to take it off of who that, man. Peanuts #1.
I want.
Yeah, I'm hating.
That's a good one. That's the movie.
Bring it back out. Bring it back out. Whatever.
Whatever.
Where's it at? Bring it back out.
What's the joke about the Peanuts? I don't understand.
No, not that one. No, not that one. The big one.
What?
The true.
Oh, shit. What's it? That's right there. Why? What? Your boy got one of these? The Canadian?
Hey, wait. Hey. What version is that?
That's the Canadian version.
The Canadian version. Hold on.
Where you go?
You summon him like a.
Did you just summon him? What the hell?
From the 36th chamber.
How the heck that happened?
It's the ghost.
What's up, family?
Canadian version of that, man. Would you happen to have the Canadian version of that?
For me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a Canadian version.
Canadian version. I was like, one person in the universe.
Of course I do.
He got the Canadian version. He got the Jerusalem version. He got.
I got the Dead Sea Scroll version.
Dead Sea Scroll version. Yeah.
To the Dead Sea.
It was printed on sheepskin.
Yeah.
Hey Rico, it's great to see you, bro.
Yeah, how y'all doing?
Doing great, man.
All right, man.
Hey, who that, man? How did everything go with your daughter, man? How did everything go?
So I didn't know they had multiple stages, but
Okay.
I think she did. She's still. I'll say like this, she's in first place right now.
Hey, wow, fantastic.
She's in first place right now. They have it's like 3 days or 4 days left for the top 15 kids.
Okay.
I'm about to look right now for the top 15 for the America's Favorite Student. Let's see, they got 4 days left. She's currently still in first place.
Wow.
Yeah, she's currently still in first place.
Awesome.
And after these 4 days, and you can vote for free. It's free to vote.
Yeah, I voted a couple times.
What's that about? Who that?
So so it's America's Favorite Student. It's run by the Planetary Society. They have a contest going on. The winner will receive a Reader's Digest, appear on the Reader's Digest, a tour of the Planetarium Society with Bill Nye, and they get a $20,000 scholarship to use towards their, whatever field they want to do. And my daughter wants to use it in the arts because she's already in talented art, but she wants to use that towards going to like a camp, art camp, and some other art stuff that we want. Nice. She wants to get involved with because she's been drawing a lot on a tablet lately, so she's been doing a lot of digital art. And I told them guys yesterday I was going to show it off, but yeah, she's currently in first place. I've been sharing it. Rico was kind enough to share it and kind of share the story behind her. It's dealing with it's really dealing with comics, but because she wants to draw, and that's I would say her God-given talent. Amen. That her able to really put things from her mind to paper or digital, because these kids like digital now.
hey, Matt, make me big real quick. Make me big. I'm about to do a PSA announcement. We need to support this young lady. This is our future. I need all of y'all to go full-blown Democrat, which means get your deceased friends and relatives that don't even live here to have them vote. We need to vote 5, 10, 15, 20 times. Y'all hear me? Let's make it happen. Let's go. All right, I'm done.
But yeah, she's currently in first. And then to go along with the story with that real quick, she did make the honor roll. So you're not just vote for any student. She just got her report card. She made the honor roll. She made it 2 out of the 3 semesters. She missed it by 1 point, literally in the second quarter. We were like, we'll tell her, you gotta find a point. She got 1 point. She was at a 79, right. Needed an 80 to be in the B. But she killed it in the third quarter. So there was no way it was gonna drop. She had all A's and 1 B. Wow. Yeah, so she's been really killing it. So that's why I kind of took a step back from my comic stuff as much, and I've been trying to just push this because I think it's important. And like you said, it's
family first, always.
Family first.
I really would love her to, especially win something like that, to further on her dream. So
man, you can't get moments like this back.
Yeah, that's a big deal, man.
No.
You can't get it back.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, you can't. These are moments you don't want to miss out on. So you doing that.
And I've had people message me I haven't talked to in a while, but on Instagram they're like, "Hey, I voted," and they're like, I even paid for votes. I said, God, you didn't have to pay for votes, but I mean, hey, but the thing is, what I like about that, because I can't vote because I set it up for my daughter. I can't do the free votes, but I can do the paid votes. Right. So I did it, and they actually send you a thing, and they say, save this for your taxes. So they actually send you an email, and you can use that towards your taxes. I didn't even realize that.
How long can you vote?
So we can vote. Put it in the back chat so we can vote.
They have 4 days left for the top 15. So the top 15. Move on.
Send it to us so we can vote, man.
I'll do that.
Man.
Okay.
Let's support this young lady.
All right. I'll put it backstage, the chat thing. I can put it on there. Let's see. How can I do this?
Hey man, shoot, because I was doing a fundraiser for my church back in Boston, where I was at, where I used to live. Man, with this popcorn stuff, raised $10,000 just in 3 days. You just don't know, man.
Never know.
Good causes, man. Always.
She is. I want to. There's only 2. I'm just looking at the profile pictures. I could be wrong, but there's only 2 African American female in the top 20.
Wow.
And so like Eric, that's it. That's all that I noticed. Like there's only 2.
Were you gonna put it in the chat, or you gonna have?
I'm gonna put it in the chat. I'm copying the link right now.
You'll see it pop up in your corner, John. You'll see it pop up right there.
You can put it in the private chat too if you want.
Okay, right. Yeah, you can put it in a private chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna type it in there.
So Rico, man, how you been doing, man? I saw your post you made today.
Say it again.
I saw the post you made today.
Yeah. That's why I put my title Danny Raven.
Hey, you changed your name. I was like, yo, wait, you changed your name like twice in 2 years.
So I changed it because I haven't really made it public, but kind of shared a little bit. I built the platform called blackgrail.com. And so what I wanted to do was extend beyond just comic books, get into like anything that we collect historically within our culture, whether it was sports cards, comic books, posters, memorabilia, and it's been doing extremely well. So what I decided to do was change my handle, because eventually I'm going to go ahead and just start promoting all things culturally, just beyond just comic books. You know, all things like anything like Black historically related to how we collect memorabilia, different things like that. So I kind of want everything to kind of move in concert with the new platform I built. Ooh, snap, looking at that art. Yeah, man. See that artwork. So it's been doing extremely well, man. Like check it out when you get a chance. I haven't really did any huge marketing with it right now, but that's why I changed my my IG.
Oh man, that'd be awesome, man. I'd love to support that too, man.
Yeah. Just go to blackgrail.com and you'll be able to. It's a huge resource. A lot of people.
Matt told me about it before that you was getting ready to do that.
Yeah. A lot of people use it for the resource. It's a store of information. If you want to learn about some of the most sought after Black pieces in art, fine art, comic art, magazines, memorabilia, whatever it is, numismatics, anything, you know. So we're trying to cover all those things. So.
Awesome, man.
Wow, yeah, man. I voted, man.
Yeah, me too.
I appreciate that. Oh,
what's up?
Yeah, trying to keep pushing on with that. Like I was surprised by the people who've actually reached out and voted and stuff like that for that.
That's awesome, man. I love that.
And then I said, man, comic community coming in strong, man. You know, like Rico even said tonight, like when he posted the thing, like this is the future.
It's the future, man.
It's our future. Yeah, it's our future. You know, and
man.
Hey man, when I was coming up as a kid in New York, I loved drawing. Comics inspired me to draw, and I took the test to go to art and design, music and art. And I had a family member who was a lawyer that discouraged me. Said, "What you gonna do, man? Work in a museum?" You know, like I could be one of the big dudes, man, at the show signing artwork, man. I let somebody steal my dreams, man, you know.
Man, hey, it ain't too late, bro.
Oh no, it's never too late. No.
Yeah.
But it was just
you know what's so crazy, man? I was talking to one of my homeboys, and he said he was in the grocery store and he ran into this older gentleman, and he said they were just having a conversation. They just ended up talking. And he said the older guy looked at him and he was enjoying the conversation they were having so much. And before he left, he said he looked at my friend. He said, "You know what he asked me?" I said, "No, what he asked me?" He said, "What do you want to do?" And he said, "I couldn't answer that question."
Wow.
Now, don't get me wrong. He hardworking guy, got a beautiful family, doing a lot of things. But when the guy said it, he took it like, what do I want to do? Not what I'm doing for my friends and my family and my loved ones, in regards to supporting and being you know what I'm saying, being a provider. He's like, what do I want to do? And he said, man, I couldn't answer the question.
No purpose, man. He couldn't find his purpose.
There you go, man.
And some people think that passion is not purpose. You might be loving basketball, but you can't play a lick.
There you go.
Right?
Yep.
And what would you do if you get up every day and do? What would you do?
Yeah.
You know? So I asked a guy like Matt, what would you do if you could get up every day? I know you'd take pictures. And you take pictures probably of everything. You know?
I buy make comic books all day if I had the money.
Yeah. Yeah. But we all got to figure out what our purpose is, man. That's where you find peace, man.
That's it, man. That's real.
That's true peace, you know? And it's hard for people to find, man. When I was younger, raising children and working and newly married and all that, doing everything, that was my passion, you know. And of course, as a man, I had to take care of my responsibilities. But you know, I love comic books, right? And when I got into the 90s, man, and having kids and family and working and stuff, man, I'm probably glad I didn't invest in the 90s, man, because that was the worst era for comic books in the world. So, you know, more print than anything. But I always think about, like, you know, what's my purpose? You know, when I get up in the morning, what motivates me? And it is the work I do, you know, professionally, and then stuff I'm doing in sports. We're creating a sports app, and that's going to go global. I mean, sports saved my life, man, or I would have been someplace else. Comics saved my life, because all of us that love comics were nerdy, man. We had a nerd complex somewhere, right? We were thinking and thought and creative, and we thought, we read, we did a lot of things. And the storytelling is the key to our whole lives, y'all. It ain't how big a house we have, where we live, the money in the bank. It's the relationships we have with humans. Right? People that are in your corner, not just in your circle. See, somebody in your corner gonna tell you, yo, man, you better get yourself together, man. I'm gonna help you do it. Right? But a guy in your circle gonna yell at you, yo, you need to do this. But a guy that's in your corner, those are rare, man. And when you find them, you keep them, man. You love them, no matter what.
And that's why, you know, because I took a whole year off of social media, and I was going through a lot within the last year, you know, my diagnosis of MS and stuff. And I was just in a bad space. And when I got that diagnosis, I was like, you know, I need to open up and call Steve, call Al and Matt, and just talk to them. And because I've been kind of quiet and kind of non-existent. And I haven't really had the passion to want to post on Instagram, because I just wasn't feeling what was going on in the world, you know, and what was going on with how people was just arguing back and forth. And I just want to get away from that. So I just want to focus on me. And then that's when everything started going down. So when I got that news, I talked to the guys, and they all supported me, you know, and said, man, hey, we gonna find a way to come and hang out with you, man, because, you know, you mean a lot to us. And when I made the post on Instagram, I got so much love, you know, from what I've been dealing with. And I needed that, because I kind of shut myself off. And, you know, as much as I like, you know, posting on Instagram and stuff, I just kind of I lost the passion, and I just got frustrated with a lot of things going on. But when I reappeared and told people what I was going through, the love and the support I got, you know, for that, it made me feel real good, because I kind of shut myself off, and I needed that uplifting motivation from everybody. So, you know, that's why, you know, when me and John was talking earlier before we went live, you know, there's a lot of things that I needed to do to get that positive energy back. Because, you know, you go through the hospital multiple times, you know, from what I went through with my vision issues, you know, taking the weight loss medication, and that messed me up to the point where I was in the ER. And then my vision issues came back full force and I was going through a whole bunch of other things that I just had to go to the hospital, and that's when I spent the whole week, the whole New Year's week.
Hey, Sean, I can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
I can hear you. We can hear you. We can hear you.
Well, I can't hear nobody.
Oh, you need to go. You need to come out and go in.
Yeah, you gotta jump out. But yeah, I just had to open up and get back online and let people know, man. And the support I got was so rewarding. And just hanging out with the fellows. Pete, who was on with us earlier, came down from Chicago.
Yeah.
For me. You know, Unruly Simeon, he came down for me.
Unruly was a surprise because Unruly told us not to tell you.
You know, what's his name? Daryl, Simply Incredible. He came down to hang with me. So all the love and support I got from those guys and hanging out with them over the weekend was just, I needed that.
Yo, I put something in the private chat, Sean, my cell phone number. I have a friend going through it for 15 years. He's man, you got to talk to him. He's amazing, bro. The stuff he's done in his life, in spite of, he said, I'm not going to let this, you know, he's a sales professor, really good people, man. Kent, man, he said, John, I'm not going to let this, I'm not going to let this diagnosis ruin me. And I mean, he's been through it. But man, to talk to him, I love for you to say, this is what men need to do. I don't care where you come from, how you were brought. Men, iron sharpens iron. And we've been taught not to speak or open up and really stand in. But when I look back, think of all of us, y'all, Knights of the Round Table, right? The Sholong Temples, whatever we want to say, were people in history, men came together. And it's not just for baseball or basketball games or strip clubs or whatever you call it. This is real talk, man. I didn't think I was going to be on a call for 4.5 hours almost, man. With brothers just chilling, man. Right. We talking about comic books. We're not talking about committing crimes think about our lives today, where we could be. And we not even started, man. God don't promise us tomorrow, but today, y'all, do the things you find our purpose, man. Everybody. And we got to encourage brothers to bring out their best. You tell us what you need, you're going to be held accountable for us helping you to get there. Or don't say nothing, right? So, man, Sean, I'm overwhelmed by what you said, bro, because I met you down in Heroes Common. We had the best time, man. It's like 3 years ago almost, man. 2 or 3 years ago. And your brother, man, meeting him, you know, we just had a blessed time. But yeah, man, I know we have, you know, hit me up. Hey, I know Dusty Brick Brown. Yeah, you know, save my cell phone, man, and hit me, and I'll hook you up with Sean, and then, you know, I'm with Kent, and I'm here for you too, my brother.
Yeah, we're all here for you. So
everybody's here for you, man.
And you know, my biggest inspiration when I got that news, the one rapper that I love the most is Master Ace, and he's had MS since 2000.
Yeah.
And the song that I posted when I made my post was the fight song with Pharaoh Monch. And it was about his battle with MS. Because I listened to that song when it came out, but now it hits harder because of what I went through. So I use that song and I use him as an inspiration to say, I'm not going to let this defeat me. You know, I stay strong, and so far I've been having a pretty good year.
Yeah.
You know, and
change your perspective, man.
Happy point, brother.
Change your perspective. Change your perspective, bro. You know, God didn't promise we were not gonna go through challenges, but He just promised you'd be with us always through it, bro. That's real talk. Whether people, you know, I don't know if you know, believer or everything else. You know, I definitely am a Christian. I believe in God. I'm not religious. I'm not into religiosity. But that higher power, and it's in us, each and every one of us, because we just never know that peace, man. Now you're experiencing peace now because you found it, even in the midst of the valley experience that you believe you have. We don't stay in the valley, we keep moving out. And sometimes we got to go in the valley and help people get out the valley. You don't stay in the valley, keep moving, right? Because every day you wake up, you got purpose, man. And you have a purpose. You're a brother that, man, when I met you, man, I said, this cat is I like him, man. I always be asking Al and Matt, how you doing, bro? And I know I haven't jumped on these. It's the first time. But I see the camaraderie, man. You got all the brothers around you, man. Jeff, the crew, man. Danny, everybody just jumping in. Met a new brother from New Orleans. So when I get down there, boy, I ain't gonna eat no crawfish. I can't have them things looking at me, man. They be scared.
No. Quick story with that is I'll eat it with my dad or like my family, but my wife's allergic, so I really don't eat it no more.
Okay, good.
I really don't eat it.
Tried, bro.
I really don't. I've taken a step back from that because of I don't want to be on true crimes and say I tried to kill my wife. He ate crawfish. He had it all over the house.
Well, Puff, man, thanks for sharing that. I did the same thing, man. I kind of got off of social media, man. Just too toxic for me, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just too divisive. I didn't even know about that, man. So thanks for sharing, man. And I don't want to get too emotional, but I just want to say this to you, man. I didn't give you that lavish hairline for no reason, man. So you gonna
word.
You got the best hairline in the group. I think you're gonna be all right, bro. I think you're gonna be all right, man. You're gonna be
Rico, I just went back last week and looked at that video when you said. I appreciate it, man.
Well, Rico, you ain't got no hair. That's why you don't got a hairline either.
Hey, bro, hey, man, it's bald head. Bald head man, a man across America.
What you saying?
Hey, Sean, the only person that I know, man, that cut his hair out tomorrow. And he have a full afro by Wednesday, man. Like,
yeah, straight cage, boy. Look just like Luke Cage.
I'm telling you, man, like
Eddie Levert. Look like Eddie Levert over there, boy.
Now you talking about hating and some jealousy, bro.
Yeah, bro.
I started going bald when I was 31 years old, bro, and I have to shave every 3 days. So
I started going and boot country.
Oh, don't get it twisted. When Bitcoin go back up, I'm going to Turkey. Believe that. My hairline will be right up in here, right above my elbow. Right there, bro. It's gonna be lavish.
Rico gonna be Beijing now. Rico gonna be Beijing now.
Hey, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna be brushing my hair like this. And I'll be like, yeah, man. I ain't playing.
I couldn't do nothing with Rogan.
And I also want to, I don't know if he's still watching, but Big Remo, man.
Yeah,
what he went through.
Shout out to Remo, man.
Yeah,
like I appreciate him being in the chat, but he went through tough time, losing somebody that we know, his wife, she commented on our live stream and she always supported us. And that was like I shed a tear when I saw that post. I couldn't believe it. My heart goes out to him and his family.
Yeah, much love to you, Remo, man. We're praying for you and your family, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was he at Heroes Con? Was he at Heroes Con when we all were there?
He wanted to be.
No, he wanted to be. He lives all the way in California, Bay Area.
Okay. I met a lot of y'all brothers there, man. We had a good time, man.
Oh yeah.
Man.
If we could do that again, I'm all for it.
That was fun, boy. Them burgers in the house and them hot dogs, boy.
Oh yeah.
Boy. It was killing that grill up, boy.
Oh yeah.
The oven or whatever.
That was Hialeah, wasn't it?
Yeah, Hialeah cooked the burgers, man.
Oh man,
he was so worried about the burgers not being not being the way he made them and like he normally makes them.
He said, man, the burgers good, man. They good, man.
Yeah.
You good, brother? You good? I said, you good, man? You all right, man? Stop worrying, brother. You all right?
It was good, boy. I had me about almost 2.5 of them jokers. It was good.
Boy, I think these sausages are hidden, man. What you talking about?
And
I had sausage with that mustard. What? Yeah, you talking about shit?
But Mayo, this guy down here, Old Man Spider Israel, we wanted to bring him for that Heroes Con that year, and he got into a car accident a few weeks prior.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
We was devastated, you know, because we really wanted to bring him.
Yeah, that thing's
where you
happening.
living at, Reed? Where you live?
He's not too far from where I'm at.
I'm in Orlando. Yeah.
So, man, bro.
Yeah, I try to do a lot of stuff and try to hang out with you guys because that's, tell you the truth, the first person I spoke to when I got on Instagram was Sean. He was the first guy I ended up talking to. Like, really, you know, I'm a vet. I'm a military guy. I don't talk much. I never did. I never did want to. Went through too much shit to even think about it, and I've had my issues. I've had my problems. I've tried to talk, but I guess my silence was more of me saying, well, I'm sucking it up. That's it. I gotta keep going. I got my 2 boys, I got my wife, and now I have my grandson. And the only people I talk to, you guys, Sean. You know, I don't talk to nobody else. I got a brother-in-law and I got a neighbor here that they're both vets. But in the last 2 months, I used to walk outside. I used to drink my coffee. I used to go ahead and text them and tell them, hey, I'm outside drinking coffee. I've gotten to the point and I don't text them anymore. If they come out, they come out. But I don't know. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I don't like saying it, but I got issues. And my issues are with the world is turning out to be. I mean, nobody respects anybody else's opinion anymore. Nobody wants to hear anybody's opinion anymore. And if they say something that it's not with their agenda, they hate you for life. I have had family members not want to talk to my wife anymore, her family. And I'm like, why? Just because of something she said or something she did. And I'm like, but that's your right. It's your opinion. And I've gotten to the point where, you know what? The only thing that holds me down right now and holds me in place, holds me chained up is my wife. I'm blessed. I believe in God. I'm not a religious guy, but I believe in God. If it wasn't for God, I wouldn't be here. I'm blessed to be able to walk this earth still, but it gets to the point where, you know, you have these people that just don't care, and that hurts me.
Yeah.
That hurts me a lot because I still believe that there's good people out there. Not, you know, I know you guys the best of the best for me. But the people out there, I'm like, I have a grandson that has to grow up in this world now, and I have to take care. I like the man here said that you have a purpose. What's your purpose? You try to find your purpose. For the longest, I was looking for it. What's my purpose? What the hell am I doing here? I don't care anymore. Why should I even be here?
And
my doctor.
That's why I'm glad, you know, I found you on Instagram. We connected, and you know, you had questions for me, and I answered them, and I helped you out. I hope you know how to navigate and use Instagram. And
you were the only one that answered those questions because nobody else did.
Yeah,
Sean was the only one. I'd never seen Sean before. Never met him. Didn't know who he was.
Yeah.
First day we met at Epic Comics.
Epic Comics.
That was incredible. For me, it was incredible. Look, this man, this humble guy, accepted me for who I was.
And then soon as I got to know you and stuff, and I started hanging out with Steve and Jeff, I'm like, hey, I gotta bring him to hang out with those guys. And you family.
Yeah. Same thing I told Sean. you need anything, Sean need anything, you know, we're only an hour and a half away, so we're not that far away from you guys. So you guys need anything, you know, Instagram. Sean got my number. All you guys got to do is call. You know what I mean? We're hour and a half away. If I got to wake up 4 a.m, drive straight there, you know, it's no issue, no questions, man.
That's real talk. We got to know that we deserve that. As brothers, man, we deserve for people to lean into us, bro. It's okay. It's not a sign of weakness. It's a sign of strength, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. That's true. That's true. Because I mean, you gotta be in this world. You gotta be freaking strong because believe it or not, like I said, my purpose now. My purpose is to take care of not my boys anymore because they can take care of themselves, but I still do. But my purpose is to take care of my grandson now. Right. My purpose is to make sure that he's okay. Make sure that nobody oversteps, you know. So, you know, that's my purpose. My purpose. And when I saw you guys today online, that you were going to be online, I was like, damn, it's been a long time. I need to get in there.
I'm glad you came on.
Yeah, and I was happy to see the whole group there. I was like, wow. And you don't get this. You don't get this. You don't get this real talk. This, you know, all these humble guys, all these awesome guys that have just come from all different parts of the world.
Hey, Al, highlight Jason's comment there, man. J Rock, man, because that's what basically this became a Comic Con Crew Silver Age Sunday special. That's what it is, man.
Matt told me about this morning, man, when I rapped, you know, when he called me, and I just said, man, let me call Al, man, and the podcast master, you know, and this is top notch, man. Come on. We guys over at our age group, man, sitting here talking about comic books. This blows me out, blows me away. Look at the way you got the music. Everything is set up, man. This is an international thing, man.
Yeah. And I appreciate y'all letting me in. Because I'm only like 17 years old, so thank y'all for
Cat Williams' cousin or something, man.
Thank y'all allowed me to come in and. But real talk, Spider-Man, thanks for sharing that, bro. Thank you for your service, bro.
Yeah,
I appreciate that, man.
Real talk.
Yeah, that's the thing. You don't see this no more. You don't see this kind of thing. This is real. This is real right here, and this is what people need to see and people need to hear, because these are the real people that you need to look at and listen to. Because we talk about comic books, but when we talk about real life, we don't
sugarcoat stuff.
Exactly. We don't sugarcoat anything.
I mean, shit. When I was going through his situation with his cancer,
yes,
you know, we had real discussions about that. You know, so
and we gonna continue to. Well, at least I am, because you know, on my channel, man, mental health is important, and everything that y'all are saying, it actually holds some weight. And in a way, I feel you, Spider. I'm not walking in your shoes, but I know personally, and Matt, I've shared a lot of stuff with Matt. He knows a lot of the stuff that I went through when I was going through my cancer. I actually, and I'm just going to put it out there, I needed therapy. Like real talk. And, you know, I'm still going through some things in terms of going through that therapy, because there was a lot of stuff. When you get hit with something like that, you know, and Sean can attest, it and anybody that's gone through that, you know, they can attest that it affects you, because the person that you once were, once you go through that, you're not that same person mentally. So you have to navigate through a lot of stuff. And there was a lot of things that happened that a lot of people don't know that happened behind the scenes. But you know, I'm still gonna be that ho 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 ho. But a lot of times, man, behind the scenes, there's a lot of stuff that goes on, man, that people don't know about. Yeah. And it's important to be able to sit and talk about certain things. You know, if I could recollect something, me and who that one time, you know, he talking about my water on the Comic Con Crew and stuff, and I had to make sure that he knew that the Walmart water was legit. You know what I'm saying? I like you. I like Miss Buddha. But I mean, no, but all seriousness aside, man, you know, it's good that people can get together, man, and especially men, and talk about the kind of things that we talk about, because sometimes some of us don't have an avenue to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just being honest, you know.
You don't.
So
that's very true. That's very true.
At the end of the day, man, you know, one of the things, reason why I was looking for, you know, putting Silver Age Sundays back online, man, because a lot of times, man, even if I wasn't on the show, it was therapeutic, because you would sit there and you would hear people going through certain things and talking it out with other people within the comic book community. And I thought that was a really good thing, man. So I'm glad that everybody was willing to participate, and you know, we gonna keep it going. We're doing a show, not this Sunday, we're doing it every 2 weeks, so we'll be doing another show, I think the 6th or something, whatever, the second weekend, the 12th. So we're doing another show on the 12th. So yeah, it's
I want to add some stuff to it, Al, too. Like you said, you meet a lot of people. I would say the best people I've met is from the comic book community. You meet some of the worst, but the best I would still see is probably in the core of the comic book community. I mean, I haven't had anything, you know, I would say as medically as bad, but we got hit by that hurricane a few years ago. Like, I had people who followed me when they saw it happen. They literally found my PayPal and sent me money. And it wasn't for me. It was like, take your daughter somewhere and get her mind off of the thing. Yeah. And I didn't have people. I'm a first responder. I ain't get nobody to help me first responder. I won't graduate college. I ain't get nobody help me. You know, I ain't get none of that. It was from the comic book community that people helped and talked to me to know that you can be in a different mental state when you have something devastating happen. And it could be, you know, physically or mentally dealing with property, houses, stuff like that. You know, if you ever have to deal with insurance companies, like you'll see what I'm talking about with that. That's another added stress that it make you want to hurt somebody. And and then I'm being serious, like it's bad. True. And then and like you were talking about your grandson, like I'm afraid. I have a black female daughter growing up at a time that it feels like we're 10 steps back than it was in the 70s. I don't remember having to deal with a lot of stuff as a kid. Growing up in the 80s and the night, like, far as worrying about a lot of things. Like, she has to worry about stuff that I'd never had to worry about. And it's scary, sad, and it's, you know, all I can do is be there, and it just worries me a lot. I ain't gonna lie, a lot of stuff worries me a lot. But one thing somebody told me, I don't know, my purpose always felt like it was, I love to travel. And me and my wife, when we were dating, we met a random lady came talk to us. And she talked about traveling. We weren't married at the time, so we didn't have my daughter, nothing. She told us about traveling, which she didn't know nothing about our background, and then told us, like, when you have a child, take your child everywhere you go. They're going to appreciate it, and it's going to build their character and all kind of stuff. It like felt like somebody, like God put that person here in a certain way. Yeah. And my mindset has always been, and I try to tell people this as well, it's like it doesn't take a Comic Con to go hang out with somebody.
Right.
I every time because I go a lot of places, I'll message people who might be in that area, and I say, hey, I'm gonna be here, you know, you can go have lunch. Get a coffee. Yeah. I don't even drink coffee. We can go coffee. I'll find something. I get a tea. You know, it don't matter. Like, people that I met here, like, if I hang out with you just for 5 minutes, that that means the world. Yeah, because I talk to a lot of people here on this in other shows more than I talk to people I work with.
Yeah,
and I see them almost every day because I don't want to talk to them.
You know what I learned in life?
Yeah, so it's like
friends of the family you get to choose, bro.
Yeah, so it's
that's the special. We get to choose the people we want to be connected to. You know, it's funny. I got my godmother hit me up. She blew me up a few times. She probably want me to call her, but man, brothers, true love, man. With y'all. Hope to see you at Heroes Con. Hope to see you down in Florida, Louisiana, where you know, wherever, man. I appreciate y'all, man, and I'll be staying in touch, man. Al, thank you, man, for today. This was a blessing, bro.
No problem at all. And on that note, we're gonna end it. Let somebody got any final words.
I hope to see you more on here, John. It was great having you on.
I'm gonna come. We need to do topics, y'all. We do some specific topics because I remember the first time I heard that was it Rico, right? It's not Dan, it's Rico, right? I heard that Rico was on a call with y'all one time back a few years ago. Man, I was like, man, look at them guys, man. This is what I'm talking about. So, man, we need to just make sure we just need to do it, man. Not try to do it. Try rhymes with lie, my dad used to say. Let's just do it, man. And let's just do something incredible, man. We love all these superheroes and these comic books, man. Let me tell you, I'm Clark Kent, but I know I have super moments in life. This was a super moment, man. These 4 or 5 hours we've been on this call, and it was inspired by someone just doing it. Al, thank you, bro. I hope to see everybody at Heroes Con, man. And if we could try to get people there, hey, come on, just for the camaraderie, man. And just for an opportunity to share. So, but we don't know everybody's situation, man. But like I said, it'd be nice to get on the road, do a road show to people. We do comics and where you at, man. If my brother, man, it's Spider, what's your first name, man? Old man Spider.
Israel.
Oh man.
I know. I don't own the country. I sold it for 2 cents long time ago. I don't own it no more.
Right, no doubt.
But that's it.
I love it, man. Love it. But y'all be well, man, and I will be seeing y'all soon, man. Lord.
All right, man. Pleasure, brother.
All right. And on that note, we gonna end the live stream. So if anybody,
I was gonna tell him that he's gone now, but he said he was Clark Kent. Good he didn't say Superman, because Al wasn't gonna like that.
I wouldn't let it slide that time, old man.
and
on any other case.
Before we head out, I did upload a video yesterday. Check that out. It's an old video.
Here we go again with this thing not talking.
I plan on just making clips of my old live streams since y'all brought it up, and just reposting them as shorter clips.
Yeah.
And then maybe even post some old Silver Age Sunday clips since I made a playlist on that. But keeping the tradition of Silver Age Sunday, gotta close out with a book. So the book I choose is Defenders 83.
Uh-oh.
Yes. Doctor Strange, Hulk, Silver, Namor and stuff. So I close out with Defenders issue 83.
Damn it, what's wrong here?
And Jeff, you got a live stream tonight, right?
Yeah, I got a live show tonight. Vampy Book Club. We're going over issue 42. So make sure to tune in at 6 p.m. Eastern time.
Okay. Who that? You got anything on the monitor, sir?
No, I normally do like astonishing auctions on Sundays, but I'm not doing that tonight. It's our anniversary, so it's probably just me and my wife. I'm even gonna bring my daughter. Thank y'all, but to even go eat out. We're just gonna eat somewhere, have a little time to ourselves. But I've been posting a lot of shorts of my when I pick up books and stuff. So if you want to see a shorts like 30 seconds. Or maybe even less than that. And I've been getting a lot of views on it. So my daughter actually helped me with the app, the program. So I always say I always have to shout her out with that, with the doing the videos. So you can check out some shorts. I did some videos of some unboxings, but you know, I really like her with the shorts and stuff like that. And I'm gonna probably do a video eventually, and I say eventually, probably within the next day or two. And I'm gonna let her show off her digital art. She's been drawing.
Oh, that'd be nice to see.
So I kind of was very amazed by some of her art that she's been doing on a tablet. And so I'll definitely show that off. And I'll share more of her updates of the America's Favorite Student once we get past these 4 days. I'm pretty confident she'll make the top 15. And we'll see what's next after that. What's the next goal or the next task or whatever they have next for that. So that's kind of like what I've been going for that. So, yeah, I'll show this Silver Age book to end the show. Here you go. I just picked this up for the personal collection. I finally got a copy.
Nice.
Ah, nice.
Black man.
That's first Black Manta, ain't it?
Yeah, first Black Manta. I finally got a copy. How I like to get my copies. I'll start off with one and maybe eventually upgrade, but I'm very happy with this copy. It's very, very nice. Very nice condition.
Yeah, it looks real nice.
Yeah, it's real nice condition for the age.
I'm glad you didn't show something that I have that I can go grab and show too. That was fun, man. That was fun.
That was fun. I'm not even gonna lie, that was real fun. But I had to show my little Silver Age, my Black Manta. I was happy that somebody had a raw copy. Because what I like to do with my personal collection, I like to get stuff. If I have to get it graded, I get it graded. But if I can get it raw and eventually graded, I'm okay with that. But I appreciate everybody, man. This has been a good show. I like these shows. This used to be like very popular with the YouTube back in the day, and it's like slowly coming back. And don't be afraid to talk. Come on, people, come on. You don't even have to show your face. You could be on here like this and talking.
Yeah.
We've had people like that before. Just come on and talk, and we all collect something. So just come on and have some fun. But I appreciate you guys, and thank you guys. Meeting a lot of new people. I'm happy to meet a lot of new people that I've met before. And I won't be going to HeroesCon this year. Maybe like in 2 years. We got a big trip to Alaska. My wife and my daughter take my daughter for her birthday. So that was the goal this year. So maybe next year, but yeah, I have to wait.
Yeah.
Okay. Spider, you got anything on the books?
I want to show this to Sean.
Oh my God!
Whoa, Sheila, that's what
She was in Macon early this year.
45
Oh, that's 45.
At a Goodwill.
Hey, don't make me pull out some records now.
No.
Look at that. Everything on the back. I saw this one. This was on let me see. Today's Sunday. Friday. My wife and I went we actually went to Home Depot, and we stopped at Goodwill because she loves going to Goodwill. So all of a sudden I see the records and I see all these 45s, and I'm like, look who's there.
You can't beat that.
I grabbed it immediately.
Bill of St. Mark.
Oh, but that's, I got a lot of stuff. I just don't, something. Here you go. Something old, raw.
Even a Avenger can die.
So I've always got my old comics here, trying to check them out. Like,
okay.
So that's what I got. Oh, this one. Here you go. Been waiting for something like this to happen.
Oh, nice.
Marvel movie.
Oh, I got that one.
There you go.
Matter of fact, I just got that a few weeks ago up at the Atlanta show that Matt and I went to.
And this is beat up to heck, but I love it. You guys know I'm always about, I don't care how beat up it is.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
There you go.
Man,
I've always been about that. And let me see. Here's my other guy right here. There you go.
Oh, wow.
I got that one too, man. That is amazing. Okay.
Yeah, that's nice.
Oh,
That's what I got for you guys right there. That's my last one right there.
Hey, Al, pull it back on me. You showing that 45. I was like, I ain't saw these the last episode, so I'm gonna show some Melba Moore.
Oh, damn. Melba Moore.
Wow.
Nice.
Fellas. And here, we talking some Jericho's, man. 80s. Jesse Johnson, you.
What you know about Jesse Johnson in the review?
Hey, Rico, he don't know nothing about I Want My
You
Girl.
don't know about Jesse Johnson?
What are you talking about, man?
Yeah.
Come on. Hey, I saw this, I immediately grabbed it, man. Come on now.
Wow.
Come on now. Y'all see the gray on me. Y'all think I don't know this shit?
Yeah.
Sure.
You don't buy Jesse Johnson by accident. You gotta know what you're doing. So I give it to you.
Yeah,
Man,
so good.
I know you're working a lot, man, but you got anything down the pipe?
No, we'll be back next month for the Comic Call crew. We'll be back next month. We'll be back on the block. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. We got a lot of movies around the corner. Did anybody realize that they re-released Ninja Turtles 2 in the movie theater this past week?
Yes, I did. They told me they told me when I met the Turtles, the guys at New Orleans.
Yep.
I didn't
Ninja Turtles again.
I was pissed. I had to end up working out of time today. I was planning on going, so I didn't get a chance to go see it again. But I thought it was pretty cool they re-released that. I hope they don't release 3 in the theater because ain't nobody going to see that shit. Nobody.
I'm gonna go see it just because I want to see if I remember how bad it was.
Hey, with much of popcorn and drink cost, you think hell no?
I got the AMC A list. I gotta use it.
Hey man, just stick you a few Crystal Burgers in there, man. That's all you got to do.
Hey, wrap them up in that white napkin.
Yeah, and the white napkin.
I'm just gonna bring a po' boy in there.
Yeah, you can't put them chili pups in that.
No, you have to put them in a Ziploc bag. But yeah. All right, we got the mashed.
Absolute
masked man.
Absolute Rico.
Absolute Rico. Holy cow. Don't make me go get my mask.
Oh
Lord. Well, I am the Silver Age. That's all I got to show.
Okay.
That's it.
I'm Batman. I'm Silver Age. I'm everything. That's it.
Awesome.
I'm Black Batman.
All right.
Right on.
I wish my battery worked. Don't work.
Oh, beans.
Captain Marvel.
Yeah.
When he still named himself Captain Marvel.
That's right. I'm looking for more Captain Marvel, but that's the only one I got as far as.
What year is that one?
46.
Wow, that's a good year. Wow. You ain't playing.
Got to represent. Yeah, man. I got that one for cheap. Remember when we went to that store up in we went back it's up in Stockbridge. Was that the Stockbridge store? Yeah, I bought that for like $45 or something.
Yeah, they were giving them away then.
Yeah. They had that first Vixen. I passed up on. I wish I had got it. But yeah, man, I thank everybody for coming out. Like I said, we're gonna be doing it not next week, but the week after, which is the 12th. I got a few more haul videos and some other videos coming out on my channel. I just hit 100 subs, but I'm not really celebrating it because I remember when we hit 100 subs on the Comic Call crew, it dropped down to like 98. So it's like, no, I ain't gonna jinx myself, but I got 100 subscribers. I'm actually doing a couple of videos. As Sean pointed out earlier in the chat, in the stream, we're doing a live stream next Saturday we're doing an appreciation for the Sega Dreamcast. So it's a retro video game live stream. And then I got a couple other things set up. I've been talking to one of my homeboys, and I'm glad we talked about the whole mental health thing because I actually got a live stream set up where he's actually a licensed therapist, and hopefully he'll be able to come on and we'll talk about mental health issues and stuff on the chat. So like my channel says everything according to Al, I want to actually have a representation of who I am as Al. So that's part of me at this point.
Yeah, because you got those mysterious monsters down pat, man.
Hey man, I'm gonna do a show about cryptids and stuff, man. Bigfoot, you know, I like that kind.
What's that? What's the old show Al we used to listen to back in the day with the radio show?
Yeah, with On the Road, Coast to Coast.
Coast to Coast, yeah.
Coast to Coast, man. Shoot, boy. The Mothman lives somewhere. I don't know where he at, but he lives somewhere. But yeah, I like to thank everybody, man, for coming out. I really appreciate it, and I'm glad that we have some traction with Silver Age Sunday, and I hope that it be a place where people could come and we just shoot the breeze and talk about Silver Age stuff and everything else in between. So with that being said, we hope everybody that came out had a great time. Thank you for being with us for 4 hours and 1 minute and counting.
Damn, that's the longest I ever spoken to anybody.
But you know what? It's been commonplace. I've seen Silver Age Sunday. Shoot, Sean's show on Saturdays used to go 6-7 hours, like real talk. No. Come on, Sean. You know,
4.5 hours.
Man, no, man. I remember one time I got on with y'all, man. It was supper time, man. It was like 8 o'clock.
Oh, yeah,
bro.
yeah.
It was late. Am I lying, Joe?
No.
we were on there, and that ain't no bad thing, but it was.
Ain't no bad thing. I have to go plug in the light.
Like, it was a good time. So,
yeah.
But with that being said, y'all have a good week, good work week, and we'll see you all in 2 weeks. Y'all take it easy.
Take care, guys.